Hopefully you all can hear me. Happy time zone to everybody. Welcome to Sunday. It's Sunday here. That is what we're doing at the moment. I think it might be time for us to change that intro. That intro is getting really, really long and I can't see it getting any shorter over time. So maybe we just change it to like a picture of like all the Gen 1 Pokemon Pokédex grid. I don't know, what do you guys think? Because then it can just be like a 30-second to 1 minute intro instead of, I think it's up to like 3 or 4 minutes now. But yeah, hello, happy time zone, happy Mother's Day to any mothers out there. I didn't finish my homework last week. However, I did get 2 out of the 3 done, even if I did literally just sew Abra's eyes on right then as you guys were watching the intro countdown. So let's go through those really quick. So last week we made Marowak. Marowak is not done. Marowak is still missing the top of the skull, but the body is fully assembled and I really like the pose. It's like ready to go. She needs her bones still, but that is Chewwacca. A very overexposed Chewwacca. Hold, please. Let's just see if I can't fix that real quick. Let's just turn that down a little bit. Yeah, it's a little better. So yeah, that was Chewwacca. Then we made Abra, who is Teleportato, with these little shoulder pads. He forgot to cut holes in his ski mask. Yeah, basically. Like I really like the instead of doing a full overlay piece, I decided really late last night that I hated that, and so instead I'm going to just do like a nose piece that runs down the middle and then add the spikes on. It's going to look a lot better, but I didn't have time to execute it properly. So he'll be finished for next week. Is the plan. Then we have, as I said, the Teleportato. And we have, I'm sorry, y'all are not ready for this. Weed. Eep. We have Firo, whose name is momentarily eluding me. Oh, it was Hen Solo. Largely because we drew him nesting. I did end up going back and adding like a chunky little thigh piece, and he did get his little Sherpa skin, like, back ruffle. So there is our little our little Firo chicken. So yeah, there we go. Those are the last week Pokemon and where they ended up, which brings us to 121 Pokemon made and just 30 to go. So let's see how many we can knock off today, because you notice I'm not bringing up the choice document. The game is going to look a little different today, and I hope you enjoy it. So here we go. The colors, guys, the colors are gone. They were becoming too obvious, and these ones here were mostly the same color, which would have been really boring. But yeah, we have our 5 options today. Let's get our poll going. The theme today is, look, the colors are gone. That theme may evolve as today goes on, but ooh, did that whole screen just flash away when I do that? That's alarming. So your choices are 1, 2, 3, or 4. Option number 5 will come into play after the first poll because we always get through 2. These days we always get through at least 2. We're going to aim for 3 today, depending on who you pick. So let's start the poll. You can pick between 1, 2, 3, and 4. Who do we want to make? Bob is short for Kate. Firo's beak is fine. Thank you very much. Yep, I've inspected it. Firo's beak is fine. In the background, you can see I've been working on my tapestry. Woo! Is 2 a coffee bean pile? I don't know. Is 3 the stone onyx? I believe it is. 5 is purple enough. True. 5 is rather purple. I love this. I love this. Yes. Oh, Sith. Wait, no. Smallest petal. You misclicked. What did you mean to click and what did you actually click? Breaking news. BCB is confused. Purple Menace is inconsolable. Well, to be fair, Purple Menace actually has been given an option that plays pretty much to their preferences. But yeah, I can see why the Boring Colour Brigade might be a little bit stun-locked by this one here. Which makes it good. There is a theme. The theme is going to become pretty obvious if it's not obvious to you guys already. You clicked 1, but you meant to click 2. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll give that another minute or two to tick over while I rummage looking for certain colours in my bin. That's beige. We don't want... there we go. Well, I'll do that today, and I'll change my paper over. The theme currently, the theme is pictures. The pictures all have something in common, but I fear that revealing what the pictures all have in common is too much of a clue. Yeah. Yeah, no, maybe it's not. The theme is kind of rock adjacent. Does that make sense? Today seems stony. Alrighty. Okay, I think we've gotten quite a few votes in. I would really just like to get it going, so let me just fiddle with my settings and then we'll close that poll off. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, we are closing that poll. Thank you to everybody who voted. I think we have our answer. Alrighty, so it looks like number 3 won the vote with 46% of the votes. Then came number 4 at 28%, 1 at 15%, and 2 at 10%. So, excuse me, hiccup. Another one. Alrighty, so you have picked door number 3. They are, in fact, those little black stones. Those little black stones that I think some of you have recognized because those little black stones are Onix. I'm going to have to get sneakier. With only 30 Pokemon left, it's really, really obvious who they all are, I think. So there we go. We're going to be starting with Onix today as our 122nd Pokemon. Let's go to the Pokédex count. Let's update that. 122. Good. Fresh new page. Voice is a little inconsistent. Methinks we got stonewalled for choices, guys. 3 has rock solid votes. It does. Hi, Darcy. Sprite. I'm changing the sprite. That's what I'm doing. There you are. So this is not Onix's first time appearing in one of these grids. I think it's his 3rd, maybe, but nevertheless.
I can confirm there are no toe beans.
No. Can anybody confirm for me if Onix always has the same number of, like, rocks? Because that kind of feels like an important thing to know. Darcy, I'll have you know I'm actually way better at hydrating during the first hour of stream than I am during the last hour, but I appreciate your ongoing support. So we are going to try and not megapod this fellow. We're going to try and make him take only as long as he needs to. I'm going to be doing him in profile in my sketch here so I can get a better idea of what he looks like, because it's kind of like, yep. Give him a bit of a hunch over. Darn. Oh, you wanted a giant Onix. I am sorry. Oh, good luck, Pamela. I hope your tail goes on. Oh, sorry, your snout goes on okay. I saw tail pebble and it cross-pollinated with your comment. How fitting for Rock Week 2. I'm doing rock lessons for your students. Oh, that's cool. Hi, Alyssa. Good luck making the raccoon. Alright, so he has this sail on top of his head. He kind of has cheeks. Oh no, he has that horrible pupil blink, doesn't he? We're just going to ignore that. Yeah. Oh, I should be looking. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Bones. Okay, so it looks like he is often depicted with the same number of rocks here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, it looks like we need 14. 14. That is a lot of rocks. Rocks. It looks like he always has like this longish one near his tail and then like a little tip to it. So he always like finishes his body off the same way. That I think was supposed to be more like straight up in the air from his head, not way back like that. So we'll move that to here. He has a very angular face, which I'm worried about. The rocks I get are supposed to be like have facets to them, but they're going to end up more round when I do them. I'm so sorry, my voice is just dropping out constantly. Only 10 rocks in game, Sprite. I think the anime said during its original growth phase, each of the boulders differ in number, but once fully matured, it may have the same number of boulder segments. Okay, so I think just like, it overwhelmingly just needs to feel like he has a lot, but no one's going to be mad at me if I don't make it all the way to 14. That's what I'm hearing anyway. Yeah. They kind of come in a few different sizes too, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, I can fit 12 comfortably into this picture. And I think I'm going to take kind of like a unusual approach today. I think I'm going to literally make them as separate little balls with open ends and then just like sew them together into the formation that I want, and then I can put a wire through the middle as well to help it hold its shape if we need to.
Weird pitch.
Pitch away.
I think Onix has a neck. So if you look at the long boy picture.
Oh no.
You've got the first 3 rocks behind the head.
Yeah.
They actually, in all the pictures, this seems consistent. They get smaller, and then you get a big rock.
Yeah.
And then it goes smaller from there up towards the tail.
Okay, yeah.
Like, there's a consistency there, and so I think that is his shoulder.
Oh, I would say that's his chest.
Or his chest.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry, shoulder and chest. I see what you mean.
So.
Same kind of thing. So, yeah, he's kind of got like...
I draw it like that, where you got like the V's.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like, that's like the largest. And you've got like a medium one. And a smaller one. And then we've got like, that's his big chest. So like, I've kind of drawn it to fit that. His sail needs another pass from me. So it's like... It's kind of the sail piece. The head is going to be interesting. Because I think I'm going to literally take a round piece and just like poke it in so that it forms like the T shape. But in order to do that, I need to remember to increase in these areas. But instead of having them pop out, I'll have them folded in. So let me just... I've done the head way too big here. Just try and take it down a size. Okay, not my best, but we're warming up still. The theme today is rock adjacent, and the clues were all pictures, not colours. A conga line of Gollum inside their boulders. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, so I'm going to make these as separate pieces, but I'm going to make them like mostly round. Well, technically they'll all have like a natural like hexagonal type nature to them, which will help with the boldness of it. And then I'll leave them like open on one side, possibly like further up, so that they can like clunk together, or I'll just do them as like solid and squish them together when I'm sewing. That also is going to work fine. We're going to need 3 different sizes. I think we're going to need a large, a medium, and like a small, and then we need the 2 tail pieces as well, which is like a slightly longer rock with a little like nib, like a pen nib on the end. We'll need a sail. The head will need its own large rock, but then we'll do like a face mouth overlay piece, or we could do the head as having the underjaw, like, because he's got like, hang on, let me draw this properly instead of just like racing to the end there. I will outline this for you guys in a second so you can see it properly. And then like his fin would go there. That fin goes here. Weird blinking pupil goes here. So I'm thinking I could make the head piece as, sorry, I'm just trying to picture what those pieces look like. Let's fold it over so I can have it just sticking out on its own at the front. So have this base piece go out and around and include the lower jaw in it. Is the stream an hour later than usual, or just daylight savings messing with you? Well, it's the same time as ever for me. Bob is short for Kate. WA, Western Australia, where I live, has no daylight savings shenanigans as the rest of the world shenaniganizes around it. So if the clocks have moved, that's on all of you guys. Mine is the same time as normal. Just checking the clock there to make sure. If any Pokemon was going to be Australian, it would be this one. He's a rock snake. Name suggestion, Steve Irwin. Waiting for CK to realize we can't see what she's... Well, oh! I'm so sorry. Thank you for pointing that out. This is what I'm drawing. I was saying that we could make the head like a round base piece with the lower jaw attached, and then like do an overlay for the front beak so that I can get that little wedge formation. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I might move. Where did you want to sit? No, that doesn't look good. Oh wow, I've drawn a very seedy looking onyx, haven't I? How do I fix that? Oh wow, that made... Sorry, I just made my picture so much worse. Okay, let's pick some greys. Oh look, I did it. And we'll have a little bit of black for some details, and a little bit of white for some details. And yeah, I think that's basically the sum of our parts there. So I think, all right. Is onyx spelt with a... Yes, it's with an I. Onyx. I'm going to start just by making like a ball. I'm going to make a ball. It's probably going to end up being the head ball so that it will be like the largest of them. Bye, Darcy. Have fun with whatever you're doing. Ball python, boa constrictor, boxing champ? Ooh, rockstar, nice. Ball boa is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think for this one here, for the head I mean, knowing that we need to have like 3 sizes below it, but I can always do like half sizes. I'm trying to decide the scale at the moment. Which is like, this is the moment where it kind of decides if we do 3 Pokemon this stream or if we do 1. Now it's Onix, so I very much have budgeted for him to be on the smaller side. That's not because of inherently Onix, it's just because he's not super complicated, and I've tried to like reserve the longer time slots for stuff like Venusaur. Venusaur? Venusaur. Oh, boxing champ, I understand. Rocky Balboa. The unexpected snack attack. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Doop, doop. So I'd say this 12 stitches around is a good size for these like tail ones. Because then if like 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's like 4 across. So yeah, I think the smallest ones, I said I was starting with the biggest one, but I'm just calibrating myself as we go. Will be magic ring 6, and then 6 increases to 12. Because then that leaves room for the tail to just be like 6 around, and this can be 9. I'm actually going to start making notes here. So that's like 12, 12, 12. That's 6. That can be 9. If there's a little one in there, I'll make up my mind which way it needs to go. We move up a size here. Now these can be 15s or 18s, which means that these can be 18s or 24s. But then the head needs to be, I don't want the head to be 30. 30 is way too big. So head 24, I'm thinking. And then that means this one here has to be at least a full size smaller. So that makes that an 18, and that probably an 18, and this one an 18. That can be a 15, and that can be a 15, and that can be a 15. Cool. We have our sizes. So moving up to 18 now. This kind of Pokemon seem the most awkward to design in crochet. It has a lot of detail lines, but most don't need to be on your final plushie. Yeah, I have found that. Any of the ones that have like those little sketchy lines to give them details afterwards, a lot of the time a lot of thought hasn't been put into the anatomy that puts those lines there. So what those little lines mean is that you kind of have to work out what form is under them creating that shape. Or you just make them small enough that people kind of just like think it's one of the details you've not decided not to include. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I appreciate your restraint, Bob is short for Kate, but you should know we already have Beads the Weedle. So I've already kind of taken that one off the board. Would this mostly follow the fidget slug pattern? It could if we wanted to make it all in one piece, but I'm going to make them as separate balls and sew them all together. That's just going to take so much pressure off the shaping, and it's going to give me so much more flexibility to put him in a fun pose afterwards. Yeah, like I've already kind of decided on that one there. Medium, large, and head. Those are the 3 possible sizes. Magic ring 6, 6 increases, magic ring 6, 6 increases, 6, 6 increases, and then so that's 18. Then we want to go no. So the rock behind his something is similar in size to the head, just not as egg-shaped. Okay, yeah, I see that. It's my picture that's the problem. Can't be out here overthinking things like this. Okay, well, I mean, I'm down to make a really tiny onyx. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm kind of not going to be doing any tricks to make these like extra round or anything like that. I'm kind of just letting them be as lumpy as they want to be. So I'm not staggering increases or anything. I'm letting them fall all on top of one another to build odd little corners. They're not going to get a chance to show up really well, but I'm giving them the chance if they want to take it. So this makes it a 21 instead of a 24, which will make it closer to the one behind. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Okay, so that's 21 around, and then we turn that into... I think that's actually a pretty good size for this one here. And then we can decide if the head needs to be too much bigger or smaller. Hi, Emily! Happy time zone! So that brought this one here to 6 single crochet increase. Sorry, the way I'm keeping my notes is I'm tracking like the 4 different sizes and I'm just adding notes to them as it becomes applicable and they reveal themselves. The good news about this is that a lot of these are like duplicates, and so we can decide how many we actually feel like making on the stream. I would be trying to do a lot of it on stream just because I didn't get my homework done last week, which is a sign I am overextending myself. But that is neither here nor there, and it wasn't helped by the slight injury I have at the moment. Alright, cool. So that's 21 around. We're going to do a whole bunch of rows of 21, which means I'm going to find a bobby pin. There's one there. He's the bubonic plague. No, that's a horrible thing to say about poor little Onyx. Alright, so I'm guessing we'll have to do probably 4 rows of 21, but I'll stop after 3 and we'll give it a good look. I still haven't been able to locate Pidgey, but I also haven't really looked. So it's on my to-do list. Again, the little burb has to be in here somewhere. So she's very small. And I know at some point I'm going to have to get them all out to retake their photos anyway, and so at that point Pidgey Tot will reappear, I'm sure. Yeah, so as I mentioned, you can see that I've been working on the tapestry in the background. I have gotten, I think, 15 extra squares done since I spoke to you guys last week, which doesn't sound like a lot, but they took between 20 and 30 minutes each to do, so it wasn't bad to get a video done as well. And that I've got a fun video that I want to make this week. I don't know how much I want to talk about it, but I'm pretty excited about like giving it a go. I haven't started it yet. We'll be filming that tomorrow. But it's something I've wanted to try for a while, and I think it's something a lot of you have, well, not maybe a lot of you, but a couple of you have asked for in the comments. So we'll just see how we go. Hi, Lisa! I have no idea how to incorporate the Riddler into a rock-based name, purely because he is question mark shaped. That's a good one. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to make like a portmanteau of Sphinx and Onyx, because he feels like he would ask you riddles. Alright, I've started my 3rd row. Hi, Sour Sprout! Welcome! The tot will show up in the most unlikely place, maybe. I'd feel more like, I'm glad that you guys trust the process, but trusting the process only works if you are not the process. It's like... It's like, I can have as much faith as I want that Onyx will turn out fine, but unless I actually put effort into designing the Onyx, the process isn't to be trusted. Trust the process is for when the process is already existing. Oh, you want to go with Urok-Boros? That's fun. That's ooh. I'd have to pose him in like biting his own tail. I don't get the Kiss reference. Unless it's like something to do with the band Kiss. In which case I still don't get the reference, but I at least understand the origin of the reference. Okay, so that's 3 rows.
Because he's big in rock.
Oh, okay, I get it. I think I'm going to do 4 rows of 21. We'll go around again. The tricky thing here is I'll have to put a lot of weights into this one here because these ones here will all be way too narrow to be like enough support, if that makes sense. And this is going to be a lot of weight on its own as well, even if I do put even if there is like a wire frame in there, there is no amount of stitching I'm going to be able to do that's going to counterbalance this head. So I need weights in here. And then potentially like a weight in one of these ones as well, just like counterbalance a little bit. It's my current thoughts. If I put weights in all of them, it may work, but it causes its own issues. We'll see. I have plenty of Forbidden Mentos, so we'll just proceed. Our Rock Boris. Okay. I vote to replace Ouroboros with our Rock Boris because I think that's funny. Oh, yeah, we actually already do have the rock because, hang on. It's Tentacool and Tentacruel both have names that play with it. We have Squid Cena, which I think is Tentacruel, and then we have, those are just the ones we have made. Let's change that out. Where are we? Okay. We have Dwayne the Squid Johnson and Squid Cena, but we don't have one called anything like the Rock, I don't think. Let me just look for the word rock, just to be extra sure. Okay, that's just literally flagging the ones that are rock type, so I think we're okay. My goodness, we've made a few now. It used to be that I could just filter the list by the ones that we'd made, and it would be a really short list, and I'd be able to find them easily, whereas like that's just not the case anymore. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. How are you? We're bopping along. I had a bit of a week, if I'm honest. But we try and separate that from the fun we have here on stream. A little bit of a week. I would trust the tot will show up soon. If it wasn't for her brief tour as a hair accessory. Yeah, but she was only a hair accessory on stream, which still limits how far she could have gotten. Like, I didn't wear her outside the house or anything. I mean, Dwayne The Rock Johnson doesn't have a monopoly on all mineral-based names. That would just be selfish of him. Oh, you make me laugh, my love. Alright, and we'll close this off now. Yeah, it ended up being a 21. So that would be like, hypothetically, this one and this one. Does open the door for that one there to be an 18. That to be an 18, and that still to be a 15. It just also means that this one here might also be a 21. I'm just keeping my numbers up to date so I can keep track of how many I'm supposed to make. I might... Come here, eyeball. Come here. I am running a little low on my Forbidden Mentos. I hope I have some more somewhere, or I'll have to go get some more. But, I can see needing to use a lot of them today. Thank you. It's like... If I stuff him only with Mentos, he's going to make a little, like, every time. Oh, you assumed she was in the rest of the house? Oh, it's fine. Yeah, well, at most she would have made it out to my other desk. Like, I can't imagine I would have gone much further than that. But still, like, my house... Guys, I live in an apartment, right? My house is not that big. It's like a two-bedder. Like, there's... Did you see it? What? I can't twist that much, love. I'm sorry. You're going to have to help me here. Oh, okay. Oh, they're warm. They've been in the sun. Okay, Mr. Bones has just offered up some of his shiny, shiny marbles for this endeavor. And I like that. It's alright, I got one. Thank you, honey. Yeah, rock noises. So I think these ones here will be really good for the little round ones, but I might leave this one here stuffed with... It's hard to tell which are heavier, actually. They're about the same. They are about the same. I want to save these ones here for the little round pieces, though. Okay, cool. It's all coming together. So I guess that makes this piece this one here. So we'll narrow off a little bit, and then we'll narrow off a lot, and then we'll close off. So that is the 21. I love the idea of a comfort snake where he has a heavy weight to thump on you. I don't know about that. I think that comfort snake is a phrase we should maybe ban from stream. Weighted snack. Yeah, okay, weighted snack is something. Oh, I might have to put some stuffing in this after all, just because otherwise it's going to have like very hacky sack type properties. I don't think that's quite what we're after. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, excuse you. Congratulations, it's a boy. Aw, I realised it's Mother's Day here in Australia and we're making an onyx absolutely stuffed with onyx eggs. Speaking about warmable weight, I mean, you're mentioning the snake plush. I literally went and I bought a special wheat pack this week because I found one on special. It's a wheat pack with the special like wheat, microwave safe wheat in it. And I am fully intending to make some kind of like weighted / heat upable shoulder thing over the next few weeks. I know that we're heading into summer for a lot of you guys, but over here we're heading into winter, so heat packs are great. So that is one of the 2 projects I'm planning on. It's not the one that I'm planning on doing this week, but it's one of the 2 things that I'm kind of excited about. It's something I've wanted to do for a while. It's probably just going to be a heat pack cover, I'm thinking, just because I don't want to like vouch for the safety of yarn, and I don't want to encourage other people to put potentially unsafe materials in a microwave. But if the heat pack itself is removable, I feel like it might still get the job done, even if it's less of a cool concept. How do onyxes give birth? I'm assuming it's a case of like the tip of their tail falls off and a new baby onyx hatches from it. Onyx, you glad I didn't say banana? Honey, you are on it today. Cotton yarn, not acrylic in a microwave. Yeah, I was thinking that, but I also just don't want to be responsible for encouraging people to do potentially unsafe things. It just feels like a lot of paperwork. And also, like, I worry about you guys. Like, that is also an element, but also just like, how many warnings do I want to have to say throughout a video? Knowing people skip it anyway. Yeah. That said, I'm not even sure that'll be a pattern. It might just be a project. I have fun making things. Oh, I like this. Stuffing it with rocks has given it a lot of interesting angles. Even if it did use a lot of rocks. And it's going to make pinning to this piece sound horrid. But still, we are making progress. Onyxes are amoeba. A PSA for everyone in stream: do not put anything but cotton in your microwave. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Don't put acrylic in your microwave. Don't put... In fact, in general, unless it literally says on it, safe for microwave, which is most dishes, don't put it in your microwave. Microwaves are dangerous things. It's just we've domesticated them, so it feels like they're safe. You know what? That is Complicated Knots' official position, is that nobody should put anything in anything. How do I turn that into a shirt without people thinking it's gross? Yeah, so like stuffing it with rocks has made it delightfully odd. It's got a fun weight to it as well. Like it's used a lot of weights, but it's got a very fun weight to it that I'm really enjoying. Domesticated Microwave is a great band name. Mr. Bones, you're being inappropriate. How am I going to put wire through it if there are rocks in it? Oh, well, we'd work it out. The rocks are smooth. It'd make a terrible scratching noise, but we'd still make it work. Moral of the story, don't put it in the microwave. Yeah, exactly. Not even water in US. You're just baiting me right now. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about microwaving water and it was like the whole kettle debate. But no, you're talking about don't put water in yourself. But like, I mean, we're semi-aquatic. We need the water. Water goes in human. Agreed. But only through the, I don't know how to even phrase that. Okay, like, only drink the water, okay? That's all I'm trying to say. That implies that there is a feral microwave.
No. Okay.
Wow, this time delay makes trying to stream wild. Okay, cool. So that is our base rock. And we can build up rocks or down rocks. Let's make some of the little rocks. Let's just knock out a couple of little ones. So that was a 21. Let's do an 18 and see what we come up with. Domesticated culinary based electromagnetic Faraday cages. But they're just puppies. I work in a fabric store and people make microwavable bags all the time and other microwavable things, which is fine, but only cotton. Yeah. It's kind of like the rules of ironing, but more intense. Because like, I don't know if you guys have ever tried this, but don't iron fabric that has a plastic component to it. I'm looking at you, polyester. I'm looking at you, acrylic. It's just like the plastic in the fabric and the fibers absolutely melts. It makes interesting patterns, but not at all what you're after. Yeah, any amount of unnatural fiber will melt or start a fire. Exactly. We don't want, well, I mean, we like fire, but we like our fire domestic, and that will create some feral fire. There's Caspian pics in Discord if anyone wants to see him and why his name is on the list. Ah, yes, Caspian, the little snack. Sorry, I low-key want to just get like a clear plastic tube, make all of the ball pieces and put them in there and just like label it as Onix, some assembly required. That's basically what this is right now. It's not the weird part of the stream. We've only been going for like, oh wow, almost an hour. Okay. Still, that's way too early for it to be the weird part of the stream. I suppose I did have a lot of sugar with breakfast. The weird part of the stream is literally dictated by how much sugar I've had that day. I don't know how obvious that has been to you guys, but it's really obvious to me. There is a direct correlation between me having any kind of sugary anything and where the stream ends up. There is something to be said that your guts are still part of the outside of the body and we are just a weird flesh donut covered in skin. Yep, you know what? We're there. That's true. We do have like one long... No, I'm not going to use that language. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Cool, can't count. There we go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. There we go. That's 12 around. I'm trying to get up to 18s. Geez, I might have to add a size below small and call it tiny. 18 single crochet, probably 3 rows of it, but I'll just write this all out now. And I'm really looking forward to the weird part of the stream. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm a little scared, if I'm honest. A little scared of it. Never know when the magic combination of accidental words will come flying out of my mouth that basically just ends this whole project. You had waffles for breakfast? That sounds good. I like waffles. I used to like waffles. There we go. So just moving on up to 18. Should put a stitch marker in, but didn't, and now we are just going to live with the consequences of our actions. Just remember when CK said something along the lines of, we are bags of water. Oh, no, we are. We're semi-aquatic, right? We are like a huge percentage water. I always forget what the actual percentage is. But like, we are water. We're just bags of fluid, sacks of fluid. Domestic policy implies the existence of feral policy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Just brings weird automatically. Yeah, sleep deprivation is another fast way to end up at the weird part of the stream. Seriously, guys, every day, every time we stream, right, by the end of it, I enter what I call mollusk mode, which is completely smooth-brained, and I am just incapable of having thoughts. And I tend to just, like, sit there, and sometimes I just stare at a wall for a little bit and just enjoy the silence. But, like, in a very, like, peaceful, happy kind of way. Not in, like, a uh-oh kind of way. It's just like, I become very zen. It's like I've burned out all of my words. I have done all of the talking I can possibly comfortably do this day. And peace reigns. It's nice. The favourite weird part is when I start drawing random mismatched creatures together. It's your hope that I do a video where I go back and create some of them into crochet. Okay. Honestly, I put so little thought into those little, like, don't get me wrong, I love them too, but like it has to be right. I can't be forced. Yeah, I don't know if I ever really plan on going back and touring them. I do keep all of my sketchbooks though, so like nothing's getting thrown away. I actually recently had to buy a new sketchbook because we are getting through them. These streams in particular really sort of keep things ticking along. Well, now I'm imagining an onyx randomly falling to pieces and looking mildly annoyed. Well, yeah, he's slightly inconvenienced, but that's the worst kind of inconvenienced. It's like when you, like, I might be weird for this one here. It's like when you kick your shin or you stub your toe and it hurts. It hurts, you know, the pain is real. It might even hurt for a couple of days. But then, the audacity, it doesn't bruise. Not a single bruise for you. I'm just like, no, that's not the agreement here. It's like, I kicked you, rightfully, by accident. We're not into that. But like, and it hurts. I'm in pain. Where's my bruise? Where's my bruise to show to everybody, to validate my pain, and to show people I'm not faking? Like, this is important. I need the bruise. A sundial? Yeah, oh no, I think it's totally meant to be referencing a sundial. The fin on top of Onyx's head. Alright, that is 2 rows around. The spellsprout, the spellsprout, great, good job, brain. The bell sprout that became a beldritch was delightful. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, you gotta let it just happen organically. Like, sometimes it does. My personal favorite from recent ones is probably Lickitung stuck in the fan. But I think that just might be where I was that day. Little toe on the corner of chair or bed on an icy cold morning. Exactly. Emily knows what's up. Where you going?
Making breakfast.
Ah. He's closing the door on my room. I'm isolated. I'm unsupervised. Hey. Oh, bye. Bye, Breeze. Thanks for hanging out. On average, the human body is 60% water. It depends on a lot of things, but yeah, I'm going to be aiming for 70%. Because then I at least won't drop below 50. Then there's bruises when we have no idea how we got one. Yeah, I got a few of those. The mystery bruises. Which are just never as, like, satisfying. Not that we're talking about, like... Yeah. Do I want to do another row or do I close that off? I think it'll be too flat if I close that off there. I actually think it needs a 4th row of 18 as well. which is odd. Odd. Unsupervised except for the internet. Come on, you guys are a terrible influence on me and I am a terrible influence on you. So like, you do not count as adult supervision and I certainly don't count as adult supervision. I've seen or heard Onyx refer to as a snake, sorry, paraphrasing, but I'm pretty sure he's a worm, a literal earthworm. Yeah, I know, I agree with that. He's definitely a wormy. Some days you just need to be the licky tongue in the ceiling fan. Well, no, sometimes you're the licky tongue and sometimes you're the fan. We could totally call him Rock Around the Clock if he has a sundial on his head. That is true. Geology puns. Geology puns are good. We could just call him Pected. Because, like, he's unexpected. Alrighty. So this could be the one that goes up a notch. I'm actually thinking I'm going to try and stagger it so the rows all kind of look like they go in different directions. I think that's going to help make up for the fact that I'm not doing, like, a lot of little black lines on him. But keeping the rows going in all different ways will still create that kind of level of visual interest, maybe? I'm hoping. Always have to be careful where the sphincter goes, but sphincter awareness is always an important facet to this. The theme is rock adjacent. We had pictures instead of colours today. So we picked Onyx, and we're making Onyx. Alright, I have one row to decide how I want to stuff this one. Pokemon Go Pokedex says excuse me. Pokemon Go Pokedex says Onix has a magnet in its brain to act as a compass when tunneling. Okay, cool. So it's just like a goose. Minus the tunneling. Geese and migratory birds have like some sort of like magnetic element in their brain. It helps them navigate where they are. So Onix is a goose. Confirmed. A silly goose. Oh, yeah, I would love some of that. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, apparently I decided on stuffing. So... petition to name Onyx Goose. If you think of Onyx as a worm, we could name him Earth-type worm Jim. Is that like an Earthworm Jim reference? It must be. It's too obvious. No, not me. You want to name him Twilight because he sparkles? Aww. He gets rounder and smoother as he grows older? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Does that mean he starts out life as cubes? Don't pressure me. I will doodle when I feel like doodling. I was thinking about it though. Like, you're not far off. I do try to like keep the thing ticking over though. I feel like it's too early for a dance break. By that I mean stopping and sketching, I guess. I keep forgetting how heavy this piece is, but it's great. So yeah, we just squidge them. That's not a pin, that's a ball. Cool. So that's an 18, and then we would do a 15 and some 12s. Oh. Bye, Jessica. Thanks for hanging out as long as you could. Hi, Kiara. Welcome. Until it's two smooth round pebbles sitting on a park bench together. No, stop it, Mr. Bones. I think I may have just worked out where Ghastly comes from. It's Onix that have, like, been around for a really long time. Gotta put that body language in. It's hard to make it look like onyxes and to make them look like perfectly smooth round pebbles. Of course, the real fun comes when you realize that you can take these little loved up pairs of onyxes and build walls out of them. Like, just like they're all like little onyxes. You keep the ones with the fanciest crests at the top. They're happy to do it. They like to watch the bumblebees. You're currently in a cave in Minecraft. Ah, yes. The longing for the mines. Minecraft makes me super, like, seasick, motion sick, even though I don't get motion sick in any other circumstances. Add a splattered pigeon or two. Because they rolled to get there. Some pigeon poop as well. Alright, and back to crochet, which is what we're all here for. Purple Dolphin Studios, I totally misread part of that. And so, like, anytime I find crystals on the ground during a walk, I bring them home to my lair. And I apologize for that. Bring them home and put them in a little area in your kitchen. You have a quartz chunk the size of a tennis ball. Lovely. I worked in my teenage years, one of the jobs I did for like 5 years. I worked in a like new agey, back then that's what it was called anyway, like crystal type store, crystals and incense and like jewelry and spirituality type books. Yeah, worked in one of those for a few years. And so like I have a passing familiarity, if I think really hard, with crystal type stuff. They don't throw breadcrumbs, they throw pebbles. Mr. Bones out here trying to splatter pigeons. What? It's super effective. And I still feel bad for the pigeons. I hope the pigeons are happy because we kind of domesticated them, gave them jobs, brought them to places, and then abandoned them, and that just makes me feel bad. In your opinion, Graveler should evolve into Onix. I know you hate Golem, Mr. Bones. I know you do. Oh, bye, Jem. Thanks for hanging out. or hello, Jem watching the replay. Welcome back. What be today's theme? We are rock adjacent. We picked a bunch of little black stones that are known as onyx, and yeah, the clues are all pictures today. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Actually, you know what? I can actually chuck that up on the screen for anyone just joining us now. Where is it? Oh, no, I can't. Not without having it open. And I don't want to fuss with that. Sorry. Yeah. There's just a bunch of little pictures. The theme today... Somebody suggested I do this. I'm going to give it a go. Rock adjacent. There we go. Where's my bobby pin? There it is. It's hiding with the scissors. I have done more rows than I expected to do here, which is alarming me a little bit. Just a little bit. But I'll get over it. So I'm doing a 12 here, which means I've skipped the 15. I don't know if the 15 will be necessary. We'll find out together. 12 seems to be the perfect size for these cute old marbles. It's very satisfying. So wait, that's an 18. I need to write... What's the size between smallest and medium? Small. Small is between smallest and medium. Magic ring 6. 6 increases. 12 single crochet times 2. 6 decreases. Finish off. Oh, yeah, sorry. What are the name suggestions, Mr. Bones? I will read out the list of name suggestions. You want Roxanne? The list is going to be long, folks. You're going to have to work pretty hard to whittle this one down a little bit for us. Current name list. Kiss, Ball Boa, Serpentinite, Caspian, Ouroboros, like Ouroboros, and the Domesticated Microwave. I didn't know that one there made the list. Alright. This piece of crochet is absolutely at capacity, the perfect size for the little marble weight we put in it. So, that's a fun discovery. I will remember that in future. Don't know where it'll be applicable, but it's good to know. Gonna make tucking ends in kind of interesting. Sewing will have its limitations, but not too many. We'll get, like, it's nothing that we can't work around. It's just, notable things. Ah. Oh yeah, that'll work. Okay, so that's 3 little body segments. So to my mind, that's like this one, this one, this one. And I think putting one that's stuffed with stuffing between 2 that are stuffed with rocks is going to help, because it gives it kind of a little bit of squish, but still a lot of like solid. I suppose we should probably head up though, rather than down the tail, because I don't know how many like 12 single crochet balls you guys are actually interested in seeing me make. Hi, Apocalypse Faye! I'm good. Hope you're good too. Tell you what, we'll get started on the potential head ball. pigeons outside are free. You can just grab one. Nobody minds. Oh, homeowners associations. Over here we have stratas, which are nowhere near as bad as what I've heard horror stories about HOAs. They can't possibly be that bad, because why would you guys let them be a thing if they're that bad? But why domesticated microwave? That's kind of just a ramble that got away from us a little bit, I think. It's the idea of that microwaves aren't actually dangerous kitchen appliances. It's just we tend to forget that because they've been domesticated, and then I guess it ended up as a name option. Yeah. Keeping in mind that Rotom is coming up at some point, who is a literal microwave or oven or blender or whatever we really want him to be. He's a fan. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Though realistically, I'll probably just make his base form, which is nothing. Happy time zone to you, Jackie. I hope you enjoyed your sleep in. You probably needed it. Probably deserved that. Alright, so I'm going to be trying to make a head ball. The Jews can be pretty bad. Pay for public spaces. Yeah, no, like here as well. Like my strata fees are what I would deem ridiculous, but let's not dig into that too much today. They're basically there to persuade people to move in because they guarantee your neighbours won't have an awful looking yard. Problem is when the wrong type of person abuses the power of the HOA. Yes, okay, so it's just like that absolute power corrupts absolutely thing. That's fair. I forgot to count this row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hey, perfect. I stopped at the exact right time. For someone who didn't count, I sure was keeping track. Okay, so that is 18 around. Now, the largest one I've done so far is only going up to 21, which might actually be big enough for the head, actually. I think you guys are right. I think that I've just drawn the head too large here. I think looking at the sprite, that head ball is about the same size as the neck ball. So we'll go down that path. And then we'll do the interesting bit, which is that face overlay piece. Because I know I skipped the overlay piece with Marik last week. And so, like, we're not going to do that 2 weeks in a row. We'll do the Onix. We'll at least have an attempt at the Onix head together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I just want some land. Just a little scrap of land. It doesn't need to be much. Just enough for me and Mr. Bones. A couple of dogs. That'd be nice. But, that is why we work really, really hard and just hope for the best. And, be as prepared as we can be to pounce should an opportunity arise to seize some land for ourselves. And by seize, I mean exchange money for land. That's all. Nibble Drake, the only recommendation I can really give there is just make sure you read the bylaws or the rules or the terms and conditions or whatever it is that they call it, the contract. Just make sure you read it and you know your rights. Just in general, it's good to know your rights when it comes to HOAs and in places of employment and all kinds of other things. All right. Good night, Bob is short for Kate. I hope you sleep well. New headcanon CK is now a pirate. You think I'm out here plundering booty? just sounds like a lot of work. A land pirate. Enough space to grow a garden, build a pond, bury some bodies, put up some birdhouses, that sort of thing. Yeah, you know what. Just a little collection of stuff. What's funny is that Mr. Bones being a skeleton suggesting that we need to bury some bodies makes me feel like I might be getting replaced. The middle of nowhere has its downsides. Yeah, well, I grew up somewhere that used to be the middle of nowhere. And it's slowly become a little bit more somewhere. Which is, just how it goes, I suppose. No, but, like, I mean, I've been in the city now for what? I think this is my 18th year in the city. Which means that I was in the middle of nowhere for as long as I've been in the city. And I think I'm starting to understand where midlife crises come from. Because that kind of, like, low-key triggers, like, a sense of animal panic in me. You have sheep aspirations? Sheep are delightful and intelligent creatures on their own. You put them in a herd and they're the dumbest things I've ever seen. That's great. Panicked skeleton noises? You can do hard things. You can absolutely do hard things, Pamela. How's that snout coming along? Sheep, like I mentioned, sheep can be real smart, but, like, you put them with other sheep and they just get real dumb. Ooh, alpacas. Alpacas can be mean. I've had very little experience with them. Well, wait, is it llamas or alpacas that are mean? It's kind of like trying to remember the difference between hares and rabbits. It's like, I know that one's bunny and one is terrifying, but, there is that much difference between a llama and an alpaca, and I get them a little confused sometimes on which one's which. Goats are your beloved? I've seen a group of sheep. Okay, look, I've seen sheep play soccer, understand the rules, be able to, like, fully competently compete one-on-one. I've also, like, with a human being, is what I mean there. But I've also seen a group of sheep get out onto a road and just run around in a circle. As cars, like, wait on either side, and these sheep just run around like a little tornado of sheep for, like, 15 minutes until someone comes and helps break them up. Like, a group of sheep needs supervision. A sheep on its own is fine. Llamas are the mean ones. They're used to guard the alpacas sometimes. Okay, there you go. So apparently llamas are the mean ones. I'm glad you like the rat pattern. I've actually got, one of my little rats keeping me company at my editing desk at the moment. Things kind of, like, migrate around the house a little bit here. I say house again. It's an apartment, but, like, I say house. Yeah, I keep one of those rats by my computer at the moment because it's just got such a gentle energy to him. That particular one, and it's peaceful. I like it. It's soothing. Sheep can think, but when they enter a herd, they switch off their brain and just do whatever anybody else is doing. No thoughts, just munch grass. Sounds like a holiday. Well, yeah. Just be careful. If you start counting your sheep, you'll end up taking a nap. That was 3 rows, and I know we need 4, so let's go up again. Or...
Don't count your sheep before they hatch.
Don't count your sheep before they hatch. The snout has been pinned, which is 1 step. Excellent. No, that is great. That's huge. Because, like, I fully spend way more time pinning than you do sewing. Because, like, if you don't love it when it's pinned, it's going to move slightly when you sew it, no matter how good you are. Or at least that's been my experience. So, like, make sure you're extra happy with its positioning. Yeah. It's like things don't magically fall into the right spot if you start sewing before it's ready to be sewn. Okay. I like this as the head ball. This is good. Good. So that means we've made 2 of those so far. We've made 1 of those so far. We've made 1 of those so far. I've just got to keep count. Anything that requires a lot of pieces that are similar but not the same, You got to keep tallies. Purple Dolphin Studios, we are not calling you guys that because, like, I get that this particular channel is my hobby and not necessarily my full livelihood, unlike the other one. It's just like they're linked. I can't use language like that on stream. Does he physically have a brain? Is inside your skull like connected via Bluetooth? Yeah, go on, Mr. Bones. Are you one of the Bluetooth bros? Mr. Bones is extremely intelligent, in case that was even a question. Have I closed the store? What store? Sorry, I think I've missed something there. Oh, unless you're talking about like the Etsy. No, the Etsy's still there. And just like the Patreon is still there, and I'm endlessly grateful for anybody who participates in the Patreon. But sorry, I tend to think of like things in like two different chunks. So we've got like we have like the business of it, which is of what I do, which is like the content I create with like, I'm going to sound very mercenary for a second here, like money making intentions. So it's stuff that I use for like making like videos that I hope people want to watch, with the Patreon, like all of those things are kind of like on the business side of things. And then you kind of have these streams, which are not a money making activity. Like we got ads on because YouTube would have ads on anyway, and it may as well come to me. But like, yeah, this is kind of like the hobby part of it. So if I might someday retire from the business side of it, but the hobby side of it would probably go on for as long as you guys want to hang out. It's just like, yeah, it's just like I'm crafting. I'm crafting on a Sunday afternoon. You guys want to watch? Yeah, because like the business side of things does have a shelf life, just because like every time someone like, oh, this is ugly talk. Like every time somebody steals something from me, I get just that little bit closer to just being like, you know what, nah. But it is what it is. It's just the side of the online industry, really. People go and take things. The shirts and stickers. No, that should still be there. I forgot that I had my little merch. I intended to do like put out a new shirt design, but I haven't had time to like concentrate on one. And like we're not putting out subpass stuff, but I'm hoping to like do at least one more sample order before the end of this financial year, just so that I can, which means I need to do like the designs over the next couple of weeks. Could be fun. I want to do one using the grids from Ye Old Tapestry in the background because I think they're fun. An ant has a larger brain than its body weight. Gnats have functional brains, which is impressive considering they are the size of a grain of salt. They're so small that their individual neurons gave up their cell bodies. Huh. Oh, that's funny, Bottega Channel. One would think that Mr. Bones' necromancer-based physician would recommend Ethernet as opposed to Bluetooth. Oh, we just painted his teeth blue. His connection's fine. This is even funnier to me because, like, Mr. Bones is just always walking around with his headphones in. So they all have, like, and they're connected via Bluetooth, and so he always has that little blue blinking light on either side of his skull. Sorry, this has just become a little bit too bonesy, I think. So, here we go. So this will be our head ball. I did not apparently decide to attach the jaw to it, and that's okay. I will make a jaw. Nearly done. I just stuffed it with stuffing because I need all of the pieces that aren't at the base to be as light as possible. So no weights in these upper pieces, even if stuffing with rocks does give it a really fun lumpy shape. Could stuff them with like tin foil, I suppose. That'd be both light and lumpy. But The idea of sticking pins or needles into anything that has tinfoil in it makes me cringe, so we ain't doing that. Furiously taking notes to make it canon, and we're just writing some Mr. Bones lore right now. Oh, I don't know if that's stuffed enough, honestly, for what we need it to do, so we'll just try and cram a bit more in there. I'm sorry, I just saw the earlier comment of Bluetooth adjacent. It's fine at home, but when I go on holiday and get too far from the brain jar, I get a bit of latency that can be noticeable. I missed the first part of it, but I can see the second part there. Hold on one second. Your stage name is Uncle Crocheter, and I've considered referring to your audience as your virtual nibblings. However, you're kind of worried that it might make your in real life nibblings feel lesser than. Any thoughts? I mean, it's a conversation you could have with them if you're worried about it. I just like have the conversation with people that who I am online isn't necessarily who I am as a person. I've had this conversation with you as well. Like, this is a version of me. It is a cleaned up, squeaky clean version of me that has far fewer opinions than the me in real life has. In real life, I have a lot of opinions. So, like, even Mr. Bones and I have had the conversation of, like, what... Yeah, it's just like, this is a version of myself. If it's what you do for work, you have a conversation with them that it's their job, your job, but, like... Yeah, and if you really think it's going to cause issues and then they're not going to understand why other people are being included in what they might feel is their exclusive club of nibblings, call the online chat something else. Seems like just like, yeah. And if you already have started calling your online chat one thing and you want to change it to something else, explain it to them. Like, hey, guys, this is having real world ramifications for me and I need to start calling you guys something else. Oh, sorry, stage name. Stage name I keep relating to like real world things, but you're referring to an online chat, so I'm assuming it's like a virtual stage. Okay. Alright, we now need, we have the head of the snack. This is the bit that we would cut off if we want the body to... Yeah, well, I don't know where I'm going with that. But we need to make... Oh, we want to save some room for another Pokemon on this page. Okay, so we need to increase aggressively along like this axis and this axis. And it makes a little frog. So I'm going to just start with a magic ring of 6 because he does have like kind of pointy nose, kind of. Aw, hearts are like goldfish, they grow to match their tank. I like that. Thank you, Mr. Bones. Current name list. Kiss, Ball Boa, Serpent Knight, Caspian, Owl Rock Boris, Domesticated Microwave. I vote we remove Kiss. I feel like it's getting lost in translation. For me, anyway. I can, however, be argued down. I'm allowed to be wrong. It's my prerogative. magic ring 6, and then 6 increases to get us to 12, and then we'll do 12 single crochet. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Oh, there's a knot in my yarn. This yarn, okay, I am so spoiled with this yarn because this never happens, but that is a factory knot in my yarn. This never happens. I'm a little bit miffed, frankly. Removing kiss to keep it simple.
Can I see the factory knot?
Ah! Well, no, I just destroyed it. No, it was an accident. I didn't do it on purpose. It pulled apart as I was trying to... I don't remember what I was doing. I was fiddling with the yarn as I saw you running over and I got distracted.
I was going to get another one soon so I can see it.
Oh, it's just a knot. It's literally just like they've knotted 2 pieces together. I can show you how they do it.
Oh, I can imagine like some dude there and it's like, oh god, machine 7 is broken again. Walks over, picks up the yarn, ties it in a little knot, like they won't notice.
We notice.
Little did they know that one knot was going to be on the internet.
Oh, come on now. No, everybody deals with factory knots.
Everyone saw his work.
Now you make me feel bad for Factory Dude. Factory Dude number 53, we appreciate your work. You've done a good job. It's just your knot wasn't worth the time it took to make it. Okay, there we go. I have lost track of where I am, what I'm doing, what year it is. I think it's because that was the end of the row, and so all of my landmarks are already gone. Okay, so that's meant to be like the beaky bit. So now I need to like put increases on either side, but I need to start like increasing dramatically where I want to have those pieces tuck in to form that wedge of the nose, because it's quite a distinctive T shape. He's got like nose. So we need to increase along this axis. We need to increase along this axis. And this one. We might get away with not doing anything in between here because we do just want that to grow like straight and up. So those will be increase 3s. These ones here will just be increases. And there might be another just increase underneath as well to help grow that out, but I don't know yet. If I use increase 3s along these edges here, we might get away with it, but it also might grow too fast. So we're going to just have to experiment a little bit here to make sure we're getting the right shape. Night Heather, thanks for hanging out. So yeah, so we have 12 stitches in our round. I'm drawing so much on this page today. That kind of looks like phalanx. Huh. We need our increase 3s there and there. We need our increases here. And I do think we so many ways to do this. We'll leave it like that for now. We're the same the whole way around, so I can choose to position my starting point of my row anywhere here, but we'll go for as like symmetrical and hidden away as possible. So I'll do it like in the middle of what will be the roof of the mouth, so we won't even see it. So that should help. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, and then we want at least 1 stitch in the middle here. So that's 1. And then 2, 3, 4. And then we've got 7 stitches remaining, which could be the underside of the mouth. How would that fall? No, that won't work. So we'll put 1 in between each of those pieces of shape as well. So that now uses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stitches, leaving 5 under here. So we'll go 2 on the start and 3 at the end. It's not even. Can't be even. So I'm going to write this row down so I know what I'm doing. 2 single crochet and increase, a single crochet, increase 3, single crochet, increase 3, single crochet, increase, and then 3 single crochet. That is going to bring us from 12 up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 18. Sorry, I love it. I love it when things just turn out like round, beautiful numbers without like deliberate effort. Hi, soul. 1 and 2. Ideally, we'll only be working on this guy for another half an hour or so. So, I'm just going to try and like lock in and really focus and see how much we can get done. Okay, so like by over increasing at the top, we're going to be able to like pinch it down into this shape, which is what we're aiming for here. Yeah, because like that's the shape he has at the end of his nose. And so we're going to continue that back a row. So we'll go 3 single crochet, increase, 2 single crochet, increase 3, 3 single crochet, increase 3, 2 single crochet, increase, and 4 single crochet, which will bring us up to 24, which might be as wide as we need to go to make this really work. But we'll find out. We always find out. 2, 3, 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1, 2, 3. Please nobody lick the like button. Feel free to click it though if you wouldn't mind. Sorry, that's not me making fun of you. That is just that typos are one of the few purest joys in life, in my experience. There is just something so wonderful about the purely chaotic, unintentional nature of them. You can also remove domestic microwave. Yeah, we can probably remove domestic microwave. Okay. Just check to make sure we're still forming the correct shape when we squidge it on down. And we do, but we got to put it on the actual head ball to check it. And we are. Okay, so I think that's actually a pretty good size and shape for this piece. I think it needs some single crochet around to just like give it a little bit more, just a little bit more. But it doesn't need to be any wider anyway, so we can keep it the way it currently is. Just give it one more row. And then I think that's a pretty solid face piece. Oh, Mr. Bones. Why is sad? Why are we sad? Okay. This goes back to the complicated knots official position is you don't put anything into anything. That can... Just stop licking things. Stop it. Typos and autocorrect are just gremlins causing mischief with modern electronics, so your theory goes. I agree. I agree with that. Also, I think that, like, the mythos and lore that is like gremlins and such used to come about to like explain tragic and also chaotic circumstances in life, because human beings love an explanation for things. That's like, it makes perfect sense in a contemporary setting to apply the same lore. But that's not putting anything in anything. Yeah, no, I'm adding to it. We're building on the rules of stream. Don't lick anything. It's adjacent. It is adjacent. Okay. Just going to try pinning this in place and seeing how I feel about it. I don't think this top section is lining up as much as I would like it to, but I can squidge it. We can always squidge it. The sewing will have to be quite specific, but I think that I'm actually really pleased with the shape overall, because like those will have to be sewn down. Poke it with a stick and lick the stick instead, Mr. Barnes. That is a Futurama reference, everybody. Okay, so like that's, I think that's okay. I think that's good. So we need some eyes in here. I'll trim that off. I think because he has those creepy blinking pupils, I'm probably just going to stitch pupils on, because we don't want to encourage him too much. But he needs some little eye pieces. And then we'll do some like eyebrow pieces as well. It's just like, I love it when I can take like a bunch of tiny little like scrappy looking pieces that are just like a magic ring of 6. Chain 3, turn, and 2 single crochet. And like you layer them up just right and suddenly you've got like the most expressive little face. I love that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's eyeball number 1. Do I have any like black pins I can use for now? I do. And eyeball number 2, we've got to write that down. It's important. He still needs a lower jaw. I haven't done that bit yet. He needs some eyebrows. He needs a head fin. I'm just glad he doesn't have like spikes all the way down his back or some nonsense. He feels like a Pokemon that they would have put spikes all the way down his back if they'd thought of it, you know? Oh, you're absolutely allowed to snack. Snacks are the one exemption to my licking / insertion rule. Nope, I'm gonna not call it that. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop. I mean to tell my mum an early Happy Mother's Day quick, but I probably should have foreseen that call going on a while. Maybe I texted my mum, who was currently on the other side of the country, but I texted her it was 10:01 p.m. my time, so 1 minute after midnight her time. I texted her Happy Mother's Day. I was gaming with my brother at the time, and so we coordinated and we both did it. And I heard back from her this morning. Alrighty, so we need like I think we need like an eyebrow ridge for him, just to hide that. I hate this rough edge that you sometimes get with magic rings. So let's just do like some little eyebrow nonsense. I am sorry, I'm Loot, but you might be the origin. Nope, sorry, Bottega Channel. I read the wrong name. Bottega Channel, you might become the origin for a new rule about inhalation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Though maybe that's covered. Maybe that's covered by one of our existing rules. Because like breathing is putting oxygen in one's lungs. That's an exemption to the rule. You are allowed to breathe. Three and 4. They made Steelix later though. That one does have some like, yeah, but they're kind of like I actually feel like they've shown a lot of restraint with the Onix and Steelix line in just like, I can totally see Onix having like head fins, like, hang on, let me line my finger up here. There we are, like head fins like that, just like all the way down his back, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like something they wanted to do, and they've absolutely done with others, because like, why does Gengar have a million spikes over his back? No one knows. Nidoking has no reason having spine ridges, but does. I'm just saying, I'm glad that they chose not to. Am I in trouble?
The artist there, and he's like, he has 15 rocks in his body, and you want me to put fins on them all?
Yeah. I was saying, I'm glad that he showed a little restraint.
No, he not snake, he not dragon, he worm.
Well, I mean, I crocheted him, so now he not snake. With a K, not snake.
It took me a minute.
Yeah. It's the do as we recommend, not what we actually accidentally do rule. Yeah, I would have been banned from my own channel if I had to hold myself accountable to the same rules I hold chat accountable to. I'm sorry. I'm in the weird part now. Eldritch, I'll let you be the decider on that. You can decide. Yeah, he's still fairly simple, Steelix, I mean. Like, don't get me wrong, his head is way more complicated, but that might just be because I haven't put any thought into it yet. And I would still, any day of the week, prefer to make a million spikes and have to sew them on than work a zillion color changes to incorporate stripes or spots into a body. I should say there's a reason that Arcane Iron has been neglected up to this point. We'll get there. We have to. He's our final fire type. Okay, the head is actually looking wicked. Like, Onix, how dare you? This is just... I actually kind of low-key hate it when they look too good. It sets an unrealistic expectation and it puts a lot of pressure to finish them so that they look that good. This one's looking really good. Permission to breathe is always appreciated. Hey, don't let anybody ever take away your permission to breathe. Steelix has some... Yeah, okay, cool, I've read that one already. I've been working on Magikarp tote bag for the last few weeks. That's fun. Yeah, I'm starting to get the, what I can only call the wearables itch, where, like, suddenly, like, wearables patterns start to look really appealing to me because it's been long enough since I last made one that suddenly they start feeling like a good idea again. Even, like, knowing that I'm going to, first of all, not take time to pick yarn correctly. So I'm going to just be like, oh, I have a bunch of this stuff, I'll just make it in this color. Not, like, and even though that's a color I hate, in a horrible scratchy fabric, you know what I mean? And then, like, I'll get, like, halfway through one sleeve and I'll be like, oh, that's right, this takes forever. I don't have time for this. There are things I should be doing. But then the part of me that can't leave things undone kicks in and makes everything really itchy and painful until it's finished. And so, yeah. You spent the week reducing your whip list from 33 to 23. That's huge, bug. That's such a big difference. August 23rd is coming up, which... is a real throwback, because I don't know if you guys remember, I think it was the first stream of this year. We decided that August 23rd was going to be our 24-hour finish our whips or something kind of day. It was a joke, but I've remembered it and I've put it on the calendar. So August 23rd is coming up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. It was born from the realization that the sewing I'd put off for 4 years took me 20 minutes to do. And once you realize that, it's hard to go back to keeping a massive sewing box. You're just like, oh, okay, yeah. I'm creating problems for myself here. Because I carried the mental load of needing to do that sewing for 4 years, and I could have put it down after 20 minutes. That's a very frustrating realization to make. Let's go 2 single crochet, an increase, and 3 single crochet. I'm just trying to create a slightly smaller version of this shape here without the T-bend in it. So I'm increasing the same kind of way. I'm just leaving off the increases across the top. added it to my calendar. Deer in the headlights look. Yeah, you're making a bunch of octopus legs right now. Ooh, cool. How did I remember the date? I wrote it down. As soon as I got off stream that day, I'm just like, Mr. Bones, we need to write that date down because someone will remember it if I'm not careful, and then I'll be the one caught out. And so I wrote down the homework, and I'm going to be the one to remember it. Yeah, I was always that kid at school too. The one who's like, the teacher mentions an assignment, I write it down, I make sure it's done by the date. Everyone else has forgotten, including the teacher, but I'm there to remind everybody, so I'm everyone's favourite. Everybody's favourite. Yep. I might have gone too wide too early. I think I was meant to do a row of... See, like I haven't even written down that row. 6 increases, then 2 ink, crochet. There we go. It was finish whips and sewing together projects. Excellent. Thank you, Caitlin. I'm glad that you also have noted down. This is what I mean, right? Someone else was going to remember it, and the last thing I needed was for August 23rd to tick over and for me to be like, oh, hello, everybody, welcome to stream, and for somebody to be like, it's Whips Day. I'm like, excuse me? It's Whips Day, you heard me. Rawr. Passes the chicken test. Let's do 14 single crochet around. I don't think he needs... I'm going to give him a pretty massive overbite. I know he doesn't really have one, but I'm going to give him one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, night, Nora. Thanks for hanging out. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. So yeah, like so. I could stitch on, like just embroider on a little bit of black in there, but I don't know what I would do for the roof of the mouth if I do that. So he might just get left like this with just like a little bit of shadow doing some of the job there for us. I think that's that. How are we doing for time? Excellent. We did that whole face in like 20 minutes. It's eyes, top of head, face, lower jaw, like just like whole thing, 20 minutes. It's what I love about these Pokemon projects. It's just like, because there's no like real... there kind of is, but there kind of isn't. Because you're just working to somebody else's design, you don't have to decide if something looks right or not. You just have to make the shapes that are already there and work out how to make the shapes that are already there, which can be like very creatively freeing, and it allows you like... We made an Onix in like 20 minutes. How do we feel about his underbite? I get that he doesn't really have one, but like, I kind of like it. So that will go there. So we need a little head fin and we need some more balls. So let's just make a whole bunch more balls. And yes, I did rephrase that before it came out my mouth. You're all welcome. Okay, so those are 21s. The one at the back needs to be a 21 as well, so let's make another 21 real quick. Magic Cup tote bag in live stream chat on Discord. Okay, yes, I haven't looked in here in a little bit. Oh, thank you to everybody who shared reference images, and thank you Beetle Makes, Nibble Drake, for the snack pictures. He's very cute. Oh my gosh, someone's tried to spike me with the squirrel. Oh, Cube Onix, that's amazing. I miss out on so much. I miss out on so much. That tote bag is cool. And now I'm looking at Steelix. Okay, and I will go back to my Pokédex screen. I don't like to get too distracted by Discord. I see all the very distracting people, very interesting people. He's Kermit looking. Do we mind? Is Kermit a bad thing? It's not easy being grey. 2, 3, 4, 5. Having to spend all day submerged in my neck in clay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jamal Trades, you retracted your message. And now anyone watching this stream in the future is going to wonder why I suddenly started quoting a frog. August 23rd is a Saturday, so right before a stream day. Yeah, no, I was vaguely aware of that. I honestly just plucked the 23rd of August out of the thin air that was in the room during that stream. But then I realized it was on a Saturday, and I decided that actually kind of works, particularly if... I'm probably not going to do this, but it leaves the door open for it to be a 24-hour stream. But, so just... It depends on too many factors for me to make that decision right now. Theme is rock adjacent. Night RM McFrew. Thanks for hanging out. If I remember correctly, it being a Saturday was a deliberate thing because of people having work on Mondays. I think if we discovered it was a Saturday, I really did just pick a random number out of the air. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, and 12. Cool. What am I making? Oh, I'm doing a large rock. That's right. Of course I am. That's all we're doing today. And like, I get that making a bunch of round shapes isn't the most interesting to watch, but I'd like to at least get the neck ones built so that we can like see him mostly put together, and then I can just tackle the rest of the tail myself. So we'll do this for like another 15 or so, and then we'll put it to the next vote. And not just because I'm starving and really looking forward to a snack. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. Channel Trades, it was fine. You have the ultimate power to redact or otherwise your comments. Like if I read them out, they're kind of immortalized a little bit. But please never feel obliged to leave your message on the screen if it... I am the queen of overthinking, sending something and then immediately wishing that I hadn't, and sometimes pulling it back if I feel like there's an option to make it quietly go away. I also relive conversations over and over and over again, but that's between me and my therapist. The snout is half sewn on. It's a tiny bit twisted in a way only I would notice, and I think I can correct it with sewing the other half. Excellent! Yeah, everything looks kind of twisty in the middle of sewing. Everything. Keep imagining free-roaming microwaves grazing in a field. No, those would still be domesticated microwaves. The feral ones, they live up in trees, and they like to, like, throw something at something. Sorry, apparently I ran out of joke gas in the middle of speaking. Yeah, feral microwave, exactly. Though, I suppose if they're in a field, they're just cultivated microwaves. Domesticated ones live in the house. Cultivated microwaves live in the field. And then feral microwaves live in the trees. They're definitely an ambush predator, right? They're definitely an ambush predator. They, like, leave themselves open like this. So that the opening is at the top. The door is hinged this way. Waiting for, like, some... poor hapless little creature. Let's do a pigeon because Mr. Bones has it out for them today apparently. Oh, what does a pigeon look like? Why am I struggling here? To come and like fall in and then the lid goes snap shut. They're basically the mimics of the kitchen. You're walking along and you see a nice bowl of freshly popped buttered popcorn. You reach in and thump. Brrrt, beep. That's their terrifying cry that you hear echoing over the hills at night. Just beep, beep. The everything's okay alarm. Do the microwaves hunt us? No, they set traps. They're ambush predators. Your feral microwaves go brrrt. Why are we being so mean to pigeons? We're not being mean to pigeons. I personally adore pigeons. It was just a joke from earlier with the squashed pigeon and the onyx. Your pigeons do deserve all caps, I agree. Rock-type Pokemon have beef with pigeons. You know what? I actually can kind of I kind of see that. We don't need to encourage them. Everybody needs encouragement sometimes. I like this. This is fun. It's like, stream is really good because like sometimes I can just like ramble on and on and on. Sometimes I get to just like hitch my wagon to chat and just like passively participate in the funny stuff that's going on. Pictures? Is it just like random rock photos? You missed the theme reveal. Yeah, no, we've got themes, the picture themes. You could jump back to the start real quick if you wanted to see it, or I could flash it up on screen, but I think it's doing a flickery thing that I'm not super excited about. Here we go. Ready? You're going to blink and you'll miss it. Okay, and pow. And it's gone. You'll see it again in a second when we do our vote, because I'm just trying to like pound out a few more rocks. The feral microwaves use their beeps to cause psychological damage to their prey. Well, it's just like, I think we've all been in that position where we've microwaved something and it's gone, beep, it's done. And we're like, thank you, we'll be there in a minute. And then the microwave goes, no, beep, I said it was done. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll come get it now. Beep, you better. How did we get to feral microwaves? Oh my goodness. This joke just keeps like circling back in and around on itself. Where I explain how we got to feral microwaves and it just ends up with somebody going, how did we get to feral microwaves? Oh, and hi Jamie, thanks for hanging out. And hello Jamie, welcome back to the replay. It was very the microwave at your old workplace was like that. It was very insistent. Yeah. Fun fact, folks, the microwaves have more than just like the timer and the go button. You can actually do all kinds of stuff to them, including set them to silent. Now, I don't like that because I like the beep, but like it doesn't need to beep that much. It reminds me of, honestly though, the worst beeper in my kitchen was my bread maker. Now, I haven't used my bread maker in a while now because of the whole like wheat fiasco, but the bread maker used to the bread maker didn't just politely be like, beep, all done. The bread maker, on this cycle before the oven would start, would beep loudly, I think it was 11 times in a row. And that alarm wasn't to call you to do anything. That alarm was just to let you know that everything's okay. Like, it's everything okay alarm was loud, and it was 11 beeps long for some reason. So yeah, everything was okay. And the bread maker wanted us to know that. Circling around, oh, like a microwave. Yeah, basically, autistic. Hello, autistic properly. I was actually just wondering the other day if I just missed you recently, or if you hadn't been around. So, like, it's cool to see you again. Current name list: Ball Boa, I don't like Serpentinite because, like, I'm having a hard time saying it every time I trip over it. Caspian, Owl Rock Boris, and Feral Microwave. If you hold the 2 on your microwave for 5 seconds and it chirps, you may have set your microwave to mute mode, which makes them better ambush predators. Mr. Bones, the name list is just continuing the cycle of me having to explain the feral microwave thing. Yeah, thanks bread maker for looking out for us. Good to know everything's okay. It means you can't cook bread overnight. You can't, like, it has a time function, but if you set it, it's going to wake you up loudly. Hi.
The 2 thing is completely real, by the way. That's not a joke. Like, that's how you set the mute on your microwave.
Is that all microwaves or just ours?
Most. Like, it's a general convention that a lot of microwaves follow. If they don't do it, it's because the manufacturer was silly and they didn't look up general convention. And you shouldn't buy any more white goods from them. I was going somewhere with something.
Were you?
Yeah.
That's new.
The feral microwave name.
Yeah?
I was just going to keep that, right? Because...
Okay. No, I think it's hilarious, but it's just we are going around and around.
I mean, hypothetically, if feral microwave wins, then that becomes Onix's official name.
It does.
And then in the Poke Rap,
yes,
we'll have feral microwave.
Yes.
And then you see like Onix there, and we'll then ask why a feral microwave.
Honestly, there's going to be so many questions when people find out what we've named some of these creatures. It's a thing of beauty at this point.
It's just like one, like season 5 recap episode.
Yeah.
Remember the day when we were all talking about microwaves being ambush predators? Good times.
It's behind it. Yeah, it's just like something pancakes. We talked about pancakes in the second, third stream ever. And there was the crab rave that was pretty early on as well.
Oh yeah, the crab rave.
Yeah.
I still have a memento from the crab rave.
Do you?
Yeah, Mr. Bones is a little monitor that I printed out for him with the
Oh
keyboard.
yeah, it's got the crab rave on it. Yeah.
The screenshot I used was
I still have that. He's got his keyboard over there.
Excellent.
It's just he's currently
reading his book.
Yeah, he's reading his book, which is behind my head. That's Mr. Bones reading a book.
Not wearing a nappy.
Yeah, he's not wearing a swimsuit or a nappy. It just looks like he is.
Mr. Bones in a speedo.
Yeah, that was the question people were asking. I remember your mother's bread maker would beep like 8 times to confirm it changed steps, even if they were automatic steps. That's what I mean. It's like the bread maker wants everybody to know that everything is okay. It's okay, citizens. I'm here. Everything is under control. Like that is the bread maker vibe. The bread maker vibe is, you're welcome. So these catch and release ambush predator feral microwaves? Do they hunt for sustenance or sport? Yes, they do. It's my personal hypothesis that feral microwaves, like their kin, feral toasters, hunt by hiding in trees over water sources. Oh no, that's a toaster thing, I think. I can kind of get like an anglerfish type vibe from, like, it feels like they're less. It's still an ambush predator, but it's a different type of ambush predator where they like bait you in with, like Mr. Bone said, the scent of buttered popcorn. Earthy McWormington. Bread maker, don't worry guys, the bread's still in here. I'm nailing this. Woo! Yeah, exactly that. Why do some of the gum trees have blue leaves? Because they're blue gums? Is this a joke? Am I missing something? Foster pancakes! That's the thing! I knew it was something pancakes. I knew it was something funny pancakes. I knew it would only be funny if I could remember what kind of pancakes they were. And I knew it was to do with little birds. I knew it was to do with lovebirds. Ooh, we recently remodeled our kitchen and put the microwave behind a door. Ours isn't built in, but there's like a little alcove in the kitchen for it. And so it has its little cave. You have to build a habitat for your microwave that will make sure that the microwave is getting its needs met. Like, microwaves like dark corners. Microwaves like little caves. Makes them feel secure, and a secure microwave is a happy microwave. It's just a very enthusiastic kitchen appliance. Just gonna watch what I'm doing while I'm using scissors. I totally read it in All Might's voice as well. Yeah, yeah, it's very much like, yeah. It's okay, citizens. I'm here. So in the appliance world, bread makers are the child that need constantly pointed out what they're doing to get approval. I don't think it's a child thing. I do think that they're adults that need constant approval. That thrive on that attention. But who am I to talk? I'm sitting here in front of a camera talking to all you. I clearly need the approval. Alright, so that is the one that goes just directly behind the head. Again, I'm doing the deliberate alternation of the row directions because I think it'll be better. He clearly has like a rigid spine between these two pieces. One falls directly behind the other. But the rest of them I can be a little bit more flexy with. So there's what, 2 more in here? So 1 there and then 1 there. Okay, he got a little bigger than I thought he was gonna get. Let's be real. I probably have time to make just 1 more. Oh, happy time zone. Yeah, that was an MHA reference. I still really like their uniform design. I haven't seen... I don't have Netflix anymore, so I've only seen up to a certain point, and if there's a new series, I've missed it. But I only recently watched it for the first time, and by recently, I mean in the last 2 years. Time is tricky. I don't remember what recent is, I just know that I was in the current state of being. 1, 2, 3. That's 7. We only need 6. This is why everything takes longer. This is why everything takes longer. This Onyx has ended up way, way bigger than I wanted it to, but I think it looks really good, so it's hard to be mad at it. Blue Leaves wasn't a joke, it was mostly a reminder for me to look it up later. Oh. Yeah. I suppose this is your reminder if you're watching the replay later as well. You should look up why some of the leaves are blue. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. Buy a bread maker, leave him in the cupboard for 8 months. Remember you have him, set him to do the one thing he's made to do, then put him back away because he got too excited and loud. To be fair, we used our bread maker a lot. But then life changed and we had to change with it. I'm doing it! I'm doing the thing! Yeah, because like that fostering pancake stuff, that was all over a year ago now. Because we started streaming, it was either in March or April last year. Like streaming regularly, I mean, with these Pokemon streams. This is stream 44, I think. It's either 44 or 45 in this Pokemon series. And that's cool. That is so many hours. Hydrate or Dihydrate, thank you for the reminder, actually. It's been a little while. Mr. Bones, you're making me feel bad for the bread maker, which can only end one of 2 ways. Four, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, we're nearly there. $18. Chuck the pin in. It's 45? Okay. They're labeled. I just never label the most recent one until I go back and I rename them. I feel like I've typed 44 recently, which makes sense that this would be 45. The bread maker didn't get its degree, he just got totally baked. I was trying to make a yeast pun, but I couldn't. The idea that bread makers go to college to learn how to do bread maker things is hilarious. Do you know that most bread makers can make jam? I know I've had this rant before, but most of them have a jam setting. They can make jam for you. You just have to give it what it needs and it'll make you jam. They'll also do all kinds of cakes and stuff, but like, if you've got an oven, just use an oven for a cake. Bread makers are great for bread and doughs because they create a perfect nurturing environment for yeast to grow and create nice doughs. But yeah, they can make you jam. Hi, Mark. The stream got weird real fast today. I feel like we sort of started off in the weird space and we're kind of meandering around it and deciding if we want to live here permanently. It's like the little bread maker wants to grow up to be the whole sandwich, and so he makes sure he takes the units that teach him how to make jam. Show your appliances some love. Wipe out your microwave. Clean the crumbs out your toaster. Check in. I thought that was just like check in your kettle. It's like, what are we checking in the kettle for? But check in on your kettle. Make the kettle the cup of coffee for once. You use yours to knead the dough for us? Yeah. I used to... I can hear him filling up the kettle. I used to use mine to make the dough, and then I would and make the dough rise, and then I would pull the dough out and fill it up with goodies and either put it back in there to bake, or if I was using it for a pizza base or something, that would be the end of its job. But yeah, still, it was good. It's a good little bread maker. So is the toaster the bread maker's enemy if it burns all its hard work? Is the chef the enemy of the farmer? I don't think so. I appreciate the thought. Appreciate where that thought was going. I think the people who then let the bread grow stale and mouldy are the enemy of the bread maker. You also read check in your kettle. I got, what does he keep in there? Yeah, exactly. Deep. Yeah, see, our weird place it turns out that if we keep going past when we hit the weird place, if we keep going, we enter a realm of strange depths. Which just brings me back to the insertion rule. 1, 2, 3. And what size am I making here? I think I'm making an 18. It's an 18, right? That means I'm supposed to do 4 around? I've done 4. Cool. I guess I'll close this off then. Great. Don't know who I'm arguing with. But I'm adamant that I'm correct. Yeah. Yeah. We're towing a fine line here. Bread makers programmed by Sirius Cybernetics. That is a reference to something that I do not get. I'm sorry. Save your work and stretch. That's a good reminder to everybody. I intended to take a break at the 2-hour mark, which was 15 minutes ago, but I decided to make an extra rock instead. Well, not instead, but before. Because I want to... Oh, we should start the poll. We should start the name poll. Are we down to 4? Did you guys do the job? The work? Guys, did you do the thing? Oh, thank you. My stomach keeps going wuggle, 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 wuggle. What you dancing to?
Oh. Feeling good.
Yeah. I think he's making the kettle a cup of coffee right now. So, rock. Oh, right. Poll. That's what I'm doing. Engage with audience, start a poll. Let's see. Some of the names I remember. Ow. Rock. Boris. That is a reference to Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. In case anyone missed that one there. Oh, grapes. I'll take this one.
That one's a really good one too. Oh wait, no, it's not. Never mind.
Do I only get one? Do I only get one, or can I have another one?
I thought you got to grab all 3.
The grapes here in Australia are amazing right now. I swear, every year for a week, sometimes 2 weeks, I turn into I'm just feral for the grapes. I turn into a grape fiend. You're waiting for the name poll? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm doing the name poll right now. Balboa. And we had... I'm including feral microwave. I need one more. So the options are Caspian or Serpentinite. In your opinion, drop Serpentinite? Okay, Caspian it is. Caspian is named after Nibbledrake / Beetlemake's pet snake. Member of our community here. So that's where Caspian comes from. Very cute little noodle. Here we go. You guys make your choices. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry it's too late for some of you for snacks, but you should know for context, it's 1:15 in the afternoon here, and I haven't had lunch yet. So like we're gonna end up a little food themed until I get to my break. No, I'm all about the white grapes. Well, they're green, but they call them white grapes. They're huge, they're sweet, they're crispy, they're just so good. Okay, cool. Name pool is up. And I will pin this rock on. Oh, wait, I'm holding you upside down. Sorry, mate. There we go. He's meant to have one more in there, but I just feel like that's going to make him way too big. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing here. He's meant to have another rock in there, but I kind of want to just like attach him there like that. And then we would just do like 2 more little ones and then the tail at the end. I think that's going to be plenty. I actually feel like that more than gets our point across. It's not a disrespectfully low amount of rocks. I just don't think it needs to be any taller than it currently is. He's not super stable, so I might have to like curve his tail around a little bit. But he does stand up. So yeah. Yeah, sorry, he, like, as mentioned, he will have the rest of his tail. It's just we're gonna like move on. You feel ashamed to admit it's currently after 10 p.m. here and you're only just eating now? Well, Sith Assassin, if you are hungry, then eating is the correct choice. It's just like, hunger is a body signal asking for food. It means you need fuel and energy. That said, if you stay up too late, your body starts craving carbs, which is just a whole other thing. He does look like Onix. Thank you! The poll right now is hilarious. Oh, no. Guys, are we really naming Onix the feral microwave? Because, like, my goodness. I kind of low-key thought that might happen. I'm just hoping I can remember all of the lore when it comes time to describe and explain what's going on. But anyway, there is our Onix friend. He was unexpected. I will make this a little less right-angly when I sew it all together. We will make this work. Putting all those rocks in that front one was absolutely the right choice. You're very handsome, mate. He's just like, yes. Yes, I am. I might stick a bit of wire in him. He does have, like, this is entirely one solid weight, and this is just full of rocks. So, wire would have to be carefully positioned. It is absolutely an option, though. Also, the friction between the stitches of the yarn, I wouldn't want to move the pose too much anyway, so sometimes it's just better to make a decision to lock it in. Alrighty, let us end this poll. Because we need to get into the next vote. The next vote. Yeah, feral microwave won by a landslide. Ha! With 45% of the vote. Ball boa came in at 22%, our rock boris at 16%, and Caspian at 16%. So thank you to everybody who voted. Pikachu uses lightning bolt. Little did he know he was not fighting just any Onix, he was fighting the feral microwave. Beep! So I'm going to pop this guy to one side because he does take up a fair amount of space. You can sit back there. And let's do a vote. Let's do a vote. Let's see. I will smooth this transition out by clicking that off. Doing that. And clicking that back on again. Excellent. Yeah, we're not super high res today, are we, friend? The sprite is at least decent res. Okay, there we go. So we have already knocked out option number 3. What options left are 1, 2, 4, and 5. I'm going to start this poll and then I'm going to run off and have some lunch. So it's probably going to be a 10-minute break. But we are going to try and get through 3 today anyway. So I hate that it blinks like that. Here we go. Start a poll. Your options are 1, 2, 4, and 5. I always love watching you guys guess in the chat and come up with theories. It's like my favorite thing. I actually do it while I'm on break. So please feel free to leave your guesses in the chat. The theme today is rock adjacent. Have fun, and I will see you guys when I get back from eating my lunch. Right, sorry, I'm back. I'm here. Now, you may have noticed just then that I had to take the choice thing off the screen briefly. And that is because I had the wrong Pokemon behind the wrong door. Which was... I'm very grateful that Mr. Bones and I worked that out while we were on break, because I was able to fix it. Because I part of me was like, oh, I should just reveal what's behind the door and like surprise you picked that one there. But then I was like, no, you guys have picked a specific clue, so we'll go for the one that should have been with that clue. But we fixed it. Excuse me. All right, so let's close this poll off. You guys were decisive. We kind of knew you would be. You picked the purpley option. You're welcome, Purple Menaces. You had to be going through withdrawal at this point. So, yeah, you picked number 5, the purplish one, for 51% of you. And then number 4 came in with 24%, number 1 at 14%, and number 2 at just 10%. So you guys have picked... I think part of it was the mystery as well. I saw some of you get close to identifying it. I did miss a lot of your comments because I was trying to fix the problem. You don't recognize the stone. Well, the stone is rhodonite. I don't know if that helps any of you. Rhodonite. What does rhodonite sound like? So yeah. Behind the rhodonite we have an eraser that does not work. There we go. We have Rhydonite! Hey! It also does look like a rhodochrosite, I think somebody else said. But yeah, no, it was Rhodonite, and that is Rhydon. Rhydon. The lawnmower. I agree, Rhodonite for Rhydon. Yeah. Yeah, cool. I was trying. It's rock adjacent. I think it's close. You think Eldritch called it? Excellent! Good job. I like I said, I didn't manage to read a lot of that break, even though I normally really like to. The Pokédex is looking good. Yay! 5 is the most purplish. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I keep thinking of Rhydon as the lawnmower because, you know, it's a Rhydon lawnmower. But anyway, let us carry on. So, shrink that down. We are working on our... Got to update all the elements on the screen. The count. This is our 123rd Pokemon, leaving us with just 28 to go after we're done. We have to change our sprite. Where's the sprite? You are here somewhere. There you are. And this is the first time Rhydon has appeared. And it is one of the few evolutionary lines we haven't started yet. So Abra was one line, which we started last week. And then Rhydon and Rhyhorn is another. And then we also have another line. Another Pokemon line that we haven't started yet. So you can stay right there, you happy little fella. Rhydon is a unicorn. He is. Which is potentially why I accidentally put him behind the horn that's on the clue sheet today. Oh, but I have to twist. Not the most fun. Where is my pencil sharpener? I'm not sure where my pencil sharpener is, so we're going to have to deal with a subpar pencil. It is not optimal sharpness. And that's okay. So here's a chunky fellow that you've picked for us to do today. I don't know if that means that we're only going to get to do him for this stream. If you picked any of the others, there was still a pretty good chance that we'd get to do another one after them. But this one here is kind of a big one with lots of pieces. And while I'm happy to keep things trucking along, there's a lot of pieces. Start by just drawing his little face. He's very Nido. Like, he's very Nidoqueen, Nidoking, Kangaskhan. There's just a few, like, chunky fellows in Pokemon Gen 1 that are all kind of the same base shape. But because I am the kind of person that I am, I have drawn all of them from scratch. Anyway, or, like, I've designed them all from scratch. So they're all a little bit different. Goodness, he has some frilly bits, doesn't he? He is an ornamented gentleman. Big zoom in on the head in Discord, thank you. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, this dude's got fins for days. Alright, so we have that. And then he has potato body. Upright potato body, though. That's what I mean when I say he's very Nido-coded. Because he's got the spikes all the way down his back and that dang swoopy tail again. I'm telling you, this guy is just Nido-king. What we doing? Oh, the stitch marker. Right, cool. Yep, got it. Thank you. Oh, I've got an itchy spot right above my eyebrow. Yeah, Pokemon number 1, exactly. I also knew this. He was the first one designed. Or formally into the Pokedex or something, but like by some metric, Rhydon was first. He's got his little crop top, his little stripy pants, his chunky leg. Ah. Oh, thank you, Loot. Suddenly my reference images jumped. Okay, so here's the thing. We are at 2 hours and 40 minutes. My goodness, we did lose some time there, didn't we? We're at 2 hours and 40 minutes. And if we can get him most of his base pieces done in the next 2 hours, I'll let us re-roll. If we can't, we'll just finish him off for the next hour, if that makes sense. So that's the current offer on the table. I still got to finish drawing him though, even though it does take up time. It's a necessary part of the process. At least he's got the decency to only have 3 little finger nubs. And we have confirmed no beans. There's no beans. Back spikes, but no beans. Ear fins, but no beans. He just wants a hug. He's a good fellow. He's just a good little guy. Alright, what does his back look like? How many spines are we talking about? Okay, so... This is just the body from the back. It's the top of the head. He's got his ears up there. Looks like he's just got 4 spikes. 3, 4 before the base of the tail. He does have his little shoulder harness with only 1 spike above it, and that's where he's got like his head fins. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, this guy here, his breakdown's pretty... it's pretty fun. It's fine. I'm wondering if I can... Oh, don't sit like that. I'm wondering if I can get away with closing his mouth. I think he's commonly depicted with an open mouth, but if we could just get away with closing that mouth, it's going to simplify my day by a lot. Like, by a lot. We're going to need the grey again. What do we reckon for the tummy? That looks very green on that camera, but it's looking blue there too. We need flesh. We need flesh tone for that. Do I have more flesh over there? I do have flesh over there. Alright, I'm going on a flesh-seeking mission. Hold on 1 second. When I say flesh, I am referring to reference my flesh. Not all flesh. Also, flesh is just a fun word. Hold, please. Turns out this colour is actually just called Unholy Glare. No, it's called Natural. But it's a flesh. Rhinos do have a second horn behind the main one, or some of them do. You're correct. This guy does not. Oh, he has a spike on top of his head too. Thank you. I somehow glossed all the way over that one. Oh, he's a spiky fellow. We're going to be here all dang day. Anyway, those are our colours. And some white for like various accents. So that's sorted. We don't need to worry about that anymore. Piece breakdown. The angle thing is doing my head in. He looks like a perfectly normal chubby dinosaur from the angle I'm seeing him on. But he's looking a bit stretched on camera. I'm trying to just decide about this head and how we want to approach it. Because he's got like... If I close the mouth... Because, like, hypothetically, he eats, so he has to be able to close his mouth, right? He's got his little jacket on. You just do it like this. A little stitched on tooth. Right, we can get away with that. We need to be able to make a separate horn piece for the end of the nose, but this spike in the roof of the head might be able to be just our usual detail method. Oh, his picture, yeah, his mouth is closed in those pictures, thank you. We'll do all the little finny frilly bits as separate pieces. Dang it, that is really itchy. You can't even see it on camera, so that's fine. I'll stop scratching at it. I'm sure it'll go away on its own. We need a tail. Some chunky little legs. No toe beans confirmed, but he has 2 little toenails. His arms, he's demands front post stitching, this fellow. There's no avoiding it. Stitch on the fingernails for the hands. He's going to need like a little belly patch. And I'll probably work the front part of this, like the front part of the shirt, as like a separate chained type piece that I sew on, so that I can get that proper shaping to it. But at the back, we'll just use back post stitching for it, and anything under the arms will just, like, this transition between those 2 pieces will be hidden by the arms. So, like, we're kind of going to take a different approach to that. He needs little back spikes, which I could stitch in if I was paying enough attention, but I'm going to be realistic with myself, and I'm not going to be paying enough attention for that. So, I think we're good. I think we're okay. I think we just need to get going. He does have a lot of odd parts that we wouldn't normally notice, and I actually think Rhyhorn is exactly the same way, because he is just like this weird amorphous little potato with so many like frilly bits stapled onto him that it's actually low-key kind of hard to work out what's going on there. But I've said that before many times. The drawing is part of it. There we go. Don't need to like slave over it or anything, but we'll just get it done. Just lean back this way a little bit. There we go. He wants a hug. Yeah. Oh, I gotta stop turning, folks. I gotta stop turning. That's how Onix turned out. He's cuddled up to Marowak right now. Alright, let's break out the grey. I'm going to start at the top of the head. We're just going to see how things go. Chest placed crop top, exactly. Four, 5, and 6. And then we'll go up to 12, just because 12 gives us so many good opportunities to split things a bunch of different ways. I'm going to be trying to make him as mini as possible, while still allowing me the ability to create the various pieces he needs. Like the spikes down his back could be picots. The horn on the nose is honestly the limiting factor for a lot of this particular one, because it's got to be pointy. And I have ways of making pointy things, but like they only really look good if they're at least a certain size. Oh, hi Anxiety Bakes! You don't need to worry about mower being a terrible pun. I literally introduced this Pokemon by going, he always reminds me of a lawnmower, because Rhydon mower. so we're already there. But yeah, I hope you're having a good weekend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Alright, not bad for top of head, but what does that actually mean? Because like top of head could be here, which would mean I need to put a lot of increases over to here, or the top of head could be here, growing this way, in which case I need to actually grow evenly again. And we'll nail the shaping in the decreases. So evenly it is. I feel like he's a round-headed sort of fellow. I'm pleading the fifth. Mona Lisa. Spike, please put mower or lawnmower on that list, Mr. Bones. I must insist. It got seconded and thirded really fast. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Nearly. What did we call Onix? We called Onix Feral Microwave. I'm not joking. We did name Onix that. He will be megapotted. He will not, Sith Assassin. Stop that. Moa Constrictor. No, because he's not a snake. And we can't call him Mo because we named Slowbro Mo. Well, technically we named Slowbro Slow Mo, but like... Mo is the name. Okay, so we are here. So I think we just do single crochet down on one side and we're increasing on the other. So we'll just do 3 repeats of a single crochet, an increase, and a single crochet. And then we'll just... That should use up 9 of our stitches. And so then we'll just do 9 single crochet around. So that'll bring us up to 21, which is still a nice controllable number. Was there a reason for feral microwave? Seriously, I'm so sorry. Please stay here and stay live with us, but at some point, go back and watch the replay of the first 2 hours of this stream, because I swear it's every 15 minutes or so us having to work out again why feral microwave is funny. It's a journey. It's not something quickly explained. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Good. I'm happy with this so far. Now we'll just do a row of 21 around. Oh, bye J-Vol Trades. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, you missed some nonsense, Coletti Spaghetti. I'm not gonna fib. There has been some definite nonsense going on. I've brushed the bobby pin somewhere. There it is. One might say it's not just a journey, but a crochet holiday? Sorry, but take a channel, that one went whistling over my head. Ah! Well, my yarn's on the ground now, it lives there. It's chosen. It's made its choice. Will we be making a third today? I'll work that out after we've made the second. I made a deal with you all. We had... I mean, it was 15 minutes ago, I think it was. I said, it depends on how much we get done in the next 2 hours. I'll make my choice then. Because, like, if we get a lot of this guy done, then we'll move on and do another vote. And if we're still kind of, like, struggling through, we'll just spend a final hour working on him instead of doing 2 hours on working on another one. Just because I bit off more than I could chew last week. So I want to just make sure that everything's getting done. Okay, how shallow of a head do you have? A little bit more. Needs a little bit more depth. It's the feral microwave ambush predator. Nothing but the finest nonsense for our chat. Yeah, it is high caliber nonsense. To think you slept through all the shenanigans. That's okay. They're immortalized now for all time. We have had some fun though. Unfortunately, once we get through the weird part of the stream though, we kind of just have like the slow descent into sometimes madness. Sometimes it's just a slow descent into silence. So I'm kind of interested to find out if we circle back around to the weird part of the stream, or if once it's gone, it's gone. Okay, cool. That's a good head width. And I want to give him a little overbite because I do think he has an overbite. I think a lot of them do. So let's do... I did 2 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's do 12 back post single crochet. This whole design screams post stitching. It's just another quick edit before something comes flying out of my mouth that I can't take back. So let's just say that post me is a real context dependent sentence or phrase. The ongoing feral microwaves has made this whole stream a bit weird. It has. It's kind of anchored us to a... Well, then from there we got to superhero bread makers. So like we have wandered a little bit, but we've stayed very much in the domestic appliance space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was 9. 10. 11 and 12. Okay, cool. So there's a whole lot of overbite for us. When I decrease the next row, that'll emphasize it and it'll give me something to tuck some teeth into as well. Because you just got to use little fangs. These little fangs. And we'll just finish off this row with the 9 that it has. It has 9. It's 8. And that is 9. Ooh, I'm gonna have to make a decision though as to whether or not I'm using safety eyes, which will make him very bug-eyed, or if I'm going to be using just like stitch 'em on type stuff. We've had fun today. We're not done having fun yet, but we have had it so far. Or just slow descent into smooth brain to chill. Yeah, exactly. The mollusk. It's a happy mollusk, but it's a mollusk nonetheless. Let's put some safety eyes in just to see how we feel about it. Let's see. This guy's eyes are on the side of his head for sure, for sure. 1. Okay, I think I actually should have added in more height at the top of the head. I haven't nailed the head shape. I'm going to just go with it because I think I can make it work. But let it be known, I know already I'm not nailing this shape. I kind of like the safety eyes though, but I just need to remember to snap them in later. Now is not that time. So we have 12 stitches across here, and I want to just decrease the tip of the top of the jaw. So I could do that by using 3 decreases one after the other. Which might be what I do. Yeah, that might be what I do. So it'll be 3 single crochet, 3 decreases, 3 single crochet, and then 9 single crochet. I'll clean up the notation when I type it out later. That'll bring us back down to 18. Right on sneaky forehead spike reminds me of like Johnny Bravo. Yeah, totally. Alright, let's get this jaw all sucked in. 2, 3. Okay, and it's just 12 all the way around. Yeah, cool, 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 cool. You can see it? Excellent. That's exciting. I like it when other people can see it too. It makes me feel slightly less out there. All right, cool. So he's got a real significant underbite, but like I said, we'll stitch some teeth on in there and it'll work. It will work for us. The eyes might get rotated a little bit, but we're not quite there yet. We are here at the back of the head, or we are like here. So the next thing we gotta do is we need to increase a little bit at the front, but the back is kind of staying smooth. I think we need to increase out to the sides though. So front and sides will do just an increase in each location. So the cross section we're looking at here is like an increase in there. Our starting point is here, heading this way. And let's see, the best side is probably 1 stitch, and then we'll do our increase. And all the way across to here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 stitches there, and then we'll do our increase there. So that uses up 7, 8, 9, 10 of our stitches so far. And we have 18 in total, so that makes this a nice even 4 and 4. It's algebra, it's just pretending to be crafts. Let's write that on down. 6 single crochet, increase 4, increase 4, increase 6. So that'll get us up to 21, which is back to the widest point of the head, which is nice symmetry, or a nice mirroring, nice form language. Pick your favorite buzzword, apply it here. It's nice synergistic management solutions. He's a head nugget, but he got soul. Yeah, it's the safety eyes, they do that. Oh my goodness, is your washing machine leaking? Ours is totally leaking. 'Tis the season for leaking washing machines. We've decided we can live with ours. For now. Pompadour and Circumstance. Such a big name. Well, I mean, you could name like Rhyhorn Pompadour, and you could name Rhydon Circumstance, so they can be pomp and circumstance together. We have the opportunity here for a couple name. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ba-bow. Did post-stitching. Lost a stitch. Sometimes this happens. We got to go all the way back and find it though. I mean, normally I'd slap an increase in there, but like... yeah, that's where we lost it. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Good. We still have our 12 front posts, but then I skipped this one. Oh, Rhyperia. I will have to check if Rhyperia has a name already, because he was made as part of the evolution challenge, so there's a pretty good chance he doesn't have a name. That said, I really liked Rhyperia. Oh my goodness, finding them is so hard now. Rhyperia, I can confirm, has no name. You want to name him Chopstick. Yeah, he could have a trio name. Just confirmed that. It's 3, and now we do our decreases under the jaw again. 1, 2, 3. There's going to be so many like tiny little picot pieces attached to this fellow. Should have put the stitch marker back in. Didn't. We'll learn and grow as a person in a minute. There we go. Just checking from landmarks. 1, 2, 3. Cool. And we're going to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14. And now we're back at 18, which is where we were supposed to be all along. So now we can put our shaping into play, but I'm kind of worried that flaring out from here isn't giving him enough room to have a head. So I'm thinking I might put a row of 18 in and then flare out. Just so he has just a little bit more neck. I know he doesn't have a lot of neck, but he needs a little neck. Did we do Rhydon yet? We're doing Rhydon right now. I'm plenty happy with... Good to know that I'm not the only one who makes that mistake, though. Plenty happy with independent names, too. Sometimes the pressure of 3 names seems to... Yeah, it becomes very confusing very quickly. I like individual names because I think they're individual people. Well, not people, but like individual things. It's like, sometimes it's cute when you have 3 dogs and you name them, like... Al, Bee, and Kirky, you know, but sometimes it's nice if they have different names that represent them. My grey is still on the ground, so I have to go digging for it. Alright, so now we've done that, we can now proceed to the shaping that we planned very carefully. I'm not sure I actually like the positioning anymore. I think I want to change the rotation slightly. Just because having 18 stitches where we're actually supposed to have 18 stitches has messed up just a little bit of the positioning. So we're just going to wind it back 1 stitch. You wouldn't think it would make that big of a difference, but it does. That's why it was kind of important for me to go back and fix it instead of just chucking an increase in. Like, sometimes things are positioned that will like have a big impact on the rest of the shaping, and I don't know, I just got a gut feeling that was going to be one of them. It's fun to let the personality of each project shape the name rather than a pre-selected theme. Yeah, I also just think that it's kind of low-key disappointing when we go to make something and we're having fun with something like a feral microwave and then we realise, oh, we've already named this one. It kind of just sort of takes all the wind out of the sails a little bit. We haven't done Rhyhorn, no. Sorry, Bottega Channel. I should have volunteered that information. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Good, 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 good. Okay, so that increase is there. And then this one on this side is... I'm just sizing it up to make sure that things are coming out okay. The head has gotten twisted, which is strange. I mean, I don't mind if he's looking slightly off to one side, but like it's weird when it's not happening on purpose. So those are the 2 sides. They are equivalent, like they are kind of even with the sides of that mouth, so it's not that that's the issue. I think it's the eyes. It's sort of a 1 in from the edge of the front posts. This one's kind of 2 in from the edge of the front post, but I kind of like the positioning of that. I might just have to embrace the fact that his head is slightly turned. And when he's stuffed, it'll even it out a little bit too, because like if I stick my thumbs in. Yeah, I think we're good. I think I want to just soldier on. Alrighty, so we are here. We've just grown out a little bit at the front. We're going to put increases in the same places again to flare them out a little bit, but just to make sure that all the growth is even, I'm going to make sure the increases fall in the front stitches of these 2 increases. So that will join the back, and that will join the back. Of course, this starting point is now here, but that's what 7, 8, 9, so it'll be 9 around the back in this row. Then we'll have our 2 increases, and then we'll still have 4 and 4, and then we have 2 in the middle, which is annoying because that doesn't give me a center stitch to work with. So instead of just doing 1 here, I might move this around and do an increase like here and here. So we still have our 2 stitches there, and then we'll have like 3 between them. Sorry, this diagram got a little unintelligible, but it all kind of makes sense to me. So we will go single crochet, increase, 3 single crochet, increase, 2 single crochet, increase, 3 single crochet, increase, and then it should be 8 back to the start, and that should get us up to 25, not 24, because we're doing 2 increases there. Smooth brain, no wrinkles. Oh, am I really being smooth brained? I thought I was doing pretty good. It's bad news for everyone if I'm already smooth brained and just not noticing. Oh, Night Bottega channel, thanks for hanging out. Go. And 2. No, you're being smooth-brained at the moment. Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Bones, you're allowed to be smooth-brained. Maybe you're just having a connection issue. We discussed earlier about the connection with the brain jar. Okay, we're making good progress here. I know he doesn't look like much, but we've actually navigated through the hardest part of the shaping for this particular Pokemon. Or well, the hardest part of the shaping for this particular piece, anyway. Arms and legs are going to be easy as. You got to just sort of nail the first chunk properly. Okay, good. So I think we're just single crocheting the whole way around now, and I think we'll single crochet the whole way around once, and then we'll lock in the crop top. So 25 single crochet around, and then we'll still probably be in the center of the back, which is bad. I'm gonna have to time this properly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. We'll do the last 8 stitches. Instead of being 25 single crochet, we'll do some math. We'll do 17 single crochet and then 8 back post single crochet, which will allow me to keep a continuous row and have that transition point under the armpit, like I said I was going to try to. And we'll, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're starting it there. I think it's just 3 more to bring it round to under the second armpit. 3 back post single crochet. 22 single crochet. Okay, cool. So I have the 2 rows planned out. I'm just establishing the sort of ridge that is the crop top at the back. As mentioned, we'll do a separate piece to create the shaping of the ridge at the front, because I can't be bothered dealing with insert 3 stitches into the 5th row from where you're currently, you know, none of that. It's like the notation on that is a pain. I may as well just sew something on. 5, 6, 7, 8. It also allows me to more seamlessly blend the belly piece as well. So like it's got multiple functions. It's just the smarter choice here. 10, 11, 12, 13. Hi, Nicole. Coffee time? Coffee time. Right. Anyone who is currently in the same time zone as us, it's 2 p.m. in the afternoon, and this is probably one of your last calls for coffee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, because we do not want to interfere with a good night's sleep. I wouldn't know, though. I don't drink this stuff. Oh, I am thinking about taking up tea again. I said that last week, though. I still intend to. I just haven't quite gotten there yet. 5, 6, 7. That was 8. I just think I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that wasn't 8. That was 7. That's okay. That's 8. Now we're going to do 3 more. 1, 2, 3. So that's like the ridge of his little crop top at the back. It might be a little high, but it is, no, it's supposed to be quite high, looking at where it rides up to. It's very, very crop. Fun fact, if I look up, you'll see your ceiling and how I've done this. I don't get it. Nobody tell anyone you're 13 hours behind Australia. That's, oh no. Oh, you know what? 2 a.m. is so 13 hours behind. So that'd make it 1 a.m. I don't think it's coffee time, Loot. I think it might not be coffee time. Who am I to tell anyone what to do? As long as you're hydrating with something. Pick a fluid. A safe for consumption fluid. Nailed it. Nailing this life advice thing. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is having the unintended but very charming effect of curling him over a little bit, which is very sweet. It's because technically back post stitches end up shorter in the overall piece than just regular single crochet through the loops. You lose about half the stitch height. And so, like, of course it's going to curl it over a little bit. It's just I hadn't thought about it. There we go. So that's the end of the rows I've written. I believe this brings me to here. So we'll just potato a little bit more. So let's go with like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 more rows around, which in terms of row height will add that much, and we'll close off. And he's just gonna be a little guy. Thankfully, I have managed so far to not manage to not decaf. Yep, fair. How long have I been doing this? Well, today 3 hours and 17 minutes. The Pokemon thing that I'm doing overall, I think we started November 2023. Might have been a little earlier than that. Like there was like the odd Pokemon before then. We'd made maybe 5 or 6 before then. But this whole thing really started with that first Catch and Stitch Gen 1 Pokemon one. No, that was in May. No, it only took off in May, maybe. Anyway, yeah, we started in 2023. This one here took us a while because it took me a really long time to work out what format would allow me to work on it regularly. But now we've worked that out. The rest of the gens should happen pretty fast. So Gen 1 is on track to be finished by sort of July, August this year, depending on how, like, getting through 3 Pokemon a stream's great, but sometimes we're just physically not going to be able to do that. Sometimes it's 1 or 2 based on who we pick. So get that wrapped by July, August. We might take a month of streams to do some other stuff. I haven't decided yet, but we're gonna definitely have continued on into Gen 2 before too long. We've actually already made 25 of the 100 Gen 2 Pokemon, just through the Soul Silver run that we're working on, which I'm been trying to film the gameplay for the next chunk of it for the last few days. But we've had some stuff going on and it just hasn't panned out that way. But I'm planning on sitting down and filming that, if not this week, then next week. That's just the gameplay. That doesn't mean the episodes will come out right away, because making the Pokemon take a lot of time. As you can see just by being here today. So yeah, that should actually tick off a few more of the Gen 2 Pokemon before we're done with Gen 1 as well. But yeah, we're down to our last, what, 28 Gen 1 Pokemon. We're down to 75 Gen 2 Pokemon. Hang on, I got the numbers here. Let's have a look at who else we got. Ah, wrong button. Okay, we've also made 24 Gen 3 Pokemon, 18 Gen 4 Pokemon, and 1 Gen 9 Pokemon. So, that's the current spread. I haven't ticked off the rest of the Pokemon for today, but we've made 2 so far, so we're at 191 Pokemon made overall. Oh, and happy birthday! Happy birthday to anyone whose birthday it is, but also specifically to Kim Poketrainer, who mentioned it was going to be her birthday stream today. Yeah, Mr. Bones is all over it. Happy birthday to anyone 3 days ago or 3 days from now, and anywhere in between those two numbers. Everybody else will have to wait for next week to claim their birthday wishes. You know how a sports team or club will all look into the middle of a circle? Oh, right, you mean like a huddle? Since we're all over the world to do the circle thing, we would all have to look down. Good. So yeah, that is the very long-winded answer as to how long we've been doing this. If you're talking about crochet, that's a whole other answer. It's less interesting. Yeah. Ooh, I should mark off the ones that we've done today so that I can tell you their up-to-date percentages. I'm very interested in the percentages. Though Mr. Bones and I were looking through it last night as we were trying to pick a theme for today, and it was interesting. We're coming down to the, like, our Pokemon types only having like 1 or 2 entries each. Like we only have 1 fire type left. We've got 2 bugs, we have 2 electric, you know, we have plenty of rocks as you can see today, but we're chipping away at those. Yeah, we have 1 plant. The idea that we all stare at the center of the earth is very funny for some reason and a bit culty. We are a little bit culty. I think that it's just sort of how it's happened. We've got our own phrases and opinions and keys. I should make more dog patterns, maybe a French Bulldog. I actually think the pug is pretty close to... I think it could very easily be turned into a Maltese or a Shih Tzu just by making it fluffy. And I actually think it's pretty close to being a French Bulldog on its own. As cute as I find them, I feel bad for their poor little flat faces. One of us. Yeah, we're chipping away at the rocks. You all are amusing to me. Alright, I don't remember how many rows I said I was going to do. I think I said 4. I think this is the 4th one now. That has not given me quite as much definition as I'd kind of hoped, and I know better. I know that in order to get that kind of definition, you have to increase, do the front back posting, and then decrease to give some, like, see, like that's where you decrease afterwards. It's given us some definition. But yeah, maybe the shirt edge that I do will go the whole around. You're just a little guy. You're just a little guy. Have not snapped the safety eyes on, need to stuff for reference. This is a risky stuff because I haven't snapped those safety eyes on. Oh my goodness, you're just... Mother, I crave violence. Okay, there we go. Up it goes. You look highly questionable, and I'm really glad you're grey. Let's... Is that tall enough yet, or do we want to go 1 more row? I think 1 more row and then we'll start closing off. Snap the eyes. I will snap the eyes, but not yet. You've got to live on the edge. You've got to do something to keep the thrill alive. 2, 3. We're working on the rocks. Gotta love it when some of your couple references are literally to things that you've said earlier as part of the couple. And so there is absolutely no way anybody is getting any kind of quote from that. Hi.
Hey. Chat says snap the eyes.
Yes, I know, they're getting quite alarmed. I love it. I'm thriving on it. Every time you're around a pug, you non-stop flip-flop between feeling bad for their face and wanting 37 of your own. Yeah, it's just like, I love how alarmed they are at all times, but I wish them the ability to breathe. But there's been some really good work done to help repair, seems like too harsh of a word, but like help these breeds get back to a healthier place. And I actually think pugs were the ones I saw it on. It could have been any kind of, or some kind of bulldog, where like they actually had more of a snout again now, which of course opens up their airways and just helps with a lot of different things. And it's just like they actually look like real dogs again. It's like, that's really exciting. 20 minutes later, chat says, told you so. Well, chat can say that 20 minutes from now if the situation is warranted. So just have a little faith. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And the decrease goes there. I really want to get back to my 24 stitches around, so I'm gonna like sneak a little sneaky decrease in at the front here, just centered at the front, and yeah. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, cool. And we'll put a little sneaky decrease that no one will ever know anything about because it'll be hidden behind the belly and everything else. And it's gone. He got a little taller than I thought he would get. So when we close off, we'll be closing off aggressively. I suppose the real question is, are the eyes where I want the eyes to be? I will stop and work that out after one more row. So I'm at 24 around, and I could get down to 12 very, very, very quickly. And I might. I said I wanted to round off aggressively, so let's do it. Let's go 6 repeats of a single crochet and a single crochet 3 together. Yeah, that'll get us down to 12. Suppose y'all think I should snap the eyes on before I do that. Face is optimized for licking the bowl clean. Licking. I don't know, the eyes feel really far apart, but we'll do it. We'll go with it. He might look a little derpy, but he'll be our little derpy, you know? Pop that out. Let's get on up in there and try not to bend a fingernail back. There we go, that's 1. And that's 2. And this can go back in. The eyes have been snapped on, everybody. We are secure. The stuffing got way too dense. It's fine if it gets dense once it's in there. It's not great to pull out and then try and put back in. There we go. Cool. There we go. Might look like a derp, but he's our derp. That's what I said. He might look like a derp, but he's our derp. He's actually giving me Quagsire vibes a little bit. Don't look at that peaceful little face and tell me that's not Quagsire. He has to turn to see you with both eyes. Wait, hold still, guys. I don't have great depth perception. Alright, now nobody tell Sith Assassin that the eyes have been snapped on. We'll see how much we can stress him out. Alright, let's close this off. How are we doing for time? We're doing pretty well for time. We're not doing too badly for time. Looks like a manatee? Maybe a little. It can't be a manatee though, it's illegal to touch them and my hands are all up over this one. I'll just say that he ran into a wall. We will not. It's fine. He's fine. There we are. Down to 12. Very, very quickly and easily. And now we'll just get down to 6. Sometimes it wigs me out a little bit to be looking down at my hands and seeing them moving, but also seeing them moving out of the corner of my eye on the screen up there. Like, it's not often that it gets me, but it's getting me at the moment. Oh, so you think the horn is like an accessibility type of thing? Tap, 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 tap. Crochet sure makes me say head nugget and body nugget a lot more than I otherwise would have. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like I've used the word nugget and potato significantly more than I thought they would be coming up in my adult life. This is such a wonderful body nugget. Oh, thank you. Sorry, it's just occurred to me that it's like stuff you can say about crochet, but you shouldn't comment on friends' photos. Can you imagine like somebody posts a photo and they look wonderful because they're your friends, and so of course they look wonderful, and so you comment, that's a mighty fine body nugget you've got there. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's just so bad. It's a great body nugget. Those eyes have some soul in them. Goodness, his little teeth are going to be all the way out here. He's going to look so silly, but he's so lovely. Why, Mr. Bones? What an incredible body nugget you have there. Oh, and the head nugget's good too. Somebody posts a pic of their swaddled baby. He has such a cute body nugget. Cute little bugs. Alright, there we go. So there's that done. Let's whip up some arms and legs real quick, because that'll make us feel accomplished very, very quickly. Because these arms are tubes, guys. They're just tubes. Those eyes have some soul in them on a regular picture. That's what I mean, right? Like, I am determined now that when commenting on people's photos, I'm just going to view them through a crochet lens. Oh, lovely, lovely. Is it no-so? You look like such a potato! Yeah, see? You guys get it. You absolutely get it. I've sown my little seed of chaos for the day. Sounds like a Who's Line bit with things you can say about your crochet project that you cannot say about your friends. But I loved that show so much. Used to watch the original version of it. I've watched the new version too, which is funny enough. Though even the new version, I suppose, is the old version now. But the old version, back when, I mean, Colin was still bald. But yeah, they all looked a little bit younger. You look like such a potato. Yeah, it's just great. I think that's one of the nicest things you can say to people. Potatoes are great. Who doesn't love a good potato? Magic ring 6, 2 repeats of a single crochet and an increase and a single crochet, and then we're going to do 8 stitches around a lot. Excuse me, I need to frog for a while. Oh my goodness. Corey, I'm blushing. Most people are no-sew unless they've had to get stitches for whatever reason. I'm not no-sew. I'm some assembly required. It's genuinely so funny. I don't know how it holds up, frankly, because it's been a while since I've rewatched it, but like it is one of the shows that can consistently make me laugh out loud instead of just exhale slightly stronger through my nose. You just watched it tonight. Hey, that's cool. Scenes from a Hat. I used to like... It's funny, over time it kind of shifted. I used to like props, like when I was younger. I liked the props ones, but then I don't know, I liked Let's Make a Date. When there was like a specific thing they were trying to communicate. Yeah. How long do you think these arms are supposed to be? Let's look at. Okay, so the skinny part of his arm should be about as tall as his head. Is what I'm seeing there. Oh, there's 151 of you. Quick, everyone, pick a Pokemon. No duplicates. I've thought of 5 great lines that you can say to Crochet but not your partner. The problem is things you can't say to your partner you usually can't say on stream. Okay, where's your... Oh, he's got a little arm. Hello. He's getting more of an arm, but that's the base of the arm, I think. Maybe one more row around just to give us something for the front post to really latch onto. Good job, everybody. Your favourite was whenever Colin was in front of a green screen and had to figure out what the clip was going on behind him. That was also really fun, yeah. Yeah, Practical Magic 2 is coming out. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that, actually. Like a really long time since I've seen that. Okay, we've got Lapras, Beedrill, Magikarp, Geodude, Charmander, Ponyta, Mew, Bulbasaur. We've got another Rapidash. Wait, no, we don't. Rapidash is good. It's good, it passes. Snorlax, Kabuto, Psyduck. The whole point of this is to try not to repeat a Pokemon. Oh. Nope, Golduck is different. Golduck is different. It's so funny after like you read a few of them, your brain starts going, we've had that one before. It's like, we haven't had that one before. Let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. And then we'll do 8 front post single crochet around, and then we'll increase out slightly just to give that definition some power. No, not by much. Raichu, Togepi. I mean, we do try to keep it to Gen 1, but like y'all do whatever makes you happy. Seriously. Hi. Squirtle, Clefairy. If you want me to shout the name of a Pokemon, now's the time. Now's your chance. Yeah, we haven't made Raichu yet. It just sort of hasn't happened. Ditto. Eevee. Very good, very good. I think we're still gold. Well, I'm going Rhydon. No one's said it yet. Yeah, Raichu's been offered, I think, at least once. I don't know how many times specifically, though. I keep that in a different spreadsheet. But, yeah, no, Raichu has been offered. It's just we've never made him. It's been a long time since we made Pikachu, though, so we must be about due. We have 2 electric types left. We have Zapdos and we have Raichu. Zapdos is pointy. I want to make the pointy bird. I'll get over it, though. It's fine. Someone's got to do it. Might as well be me. Night, Kylie Mick. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Kangaskhan would have made sense today. I remembered abruptly it was Mother's Day after I'd already kind of made the document, and I was just like, you know what, we have a good theme. Let's just go with it. Plus, like, it's one of those things where, like, there are some really obvious mother answers, like Marowak, but we just made Marowak, and Kangaskhan would have fit the theme, but yeah, I'm just, like, thinking about who else would have been, like, mum-coded, and kind of feel like maybe Venusaur for Flowers, Mother's Day, but all of them are going to be just a little bit of a stretch. And we just done a very, like, theme-intensive week with Star Wars Day. And also, people here might be trying to avoid some of the Mother's Day stuff. So, We just chilled out a little bit. We made some rocks instead. Zapdos can't be worse than Rhydon with all those little bits. Zapdos absolutely can be worse than Rhydon. Rhydon has a nice ability to blend. Like you can blend those little pieces in really easily. Whereas Zapdos's whole body is spiky bits. Like thin, little, diagonal, triangle, awful freaking spiky bits. Bleh. Disapprove. Screaming goat disapproval. Bleh. Stuff the arm a little bit. Oh, we've still got no, oh, we've got a Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur has happened. Growlithe counts. Chansey. Chansey is a gentle energy. We have made Chansey, I think. Yes, we would have. We've also done Blissey, actually. Yeah, Zapdos doesn't have a lot of places to hide tricks either. Because, like, some of them can be complicated, and that's fine, as long as there are ways to, like, hide the ways you're getting around the complications. Zapdos has nowhere to hide, and I disapprove. I'm putting it off as long as I can. It's like, kind of like Fearo's beak. There's just not going to be a way to do it in a way that looks right, so I already know it's like a... It's going to be one of those things where we kind of have to go in just doing our best. Which is, there's nothing wrong with going in doing your best, but it's also hard to get excited about something you already know is just like not gonna look the way you want it to look because of the medium you have chosen to attach yourself to. Chansey, oh sorry, Chansey does have mum energy, correct. We have already made Chansey though, and that's kind of what I mean about like, themes are good, but it's like, it's hard when you've only got like 20 Pokemon left. Was the theme rocks? The theme was rock adjacent, but more than that, the theme was the fact that we have graduated from using just colors and we are now using picture clues. Not necessarily every week, but there'll be more themes that are picture clues instead of just images. Means I have to be slightly more organized. But it also just means that, like, with so few left to guess, we got to do something to keep it fun. Okay, that arm is maybe a little longer than it needed to be. That arm is a little longer than it needed to be. Dang. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. All right, let's make his little head fin. So he has the ears that are kind of just like, yeah. We'll just like chain, right? And he has that like back of jawbone frill, which is like nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. And we might just nyeh, nyeh. Or we could picot, picot, picot. Picots might be better in that case, so we'll go this way for that one. And then we'll also knock out, what's that? Oh, because that's kind of like the back of the head frill, but then he has like this little spiky weirdness on his jaw that I might literally just do like a little strand of picots for. So we'll call those ones his ears. Then he has, I don't know, face fin and head fin. One, two, three, four. Turn and slip stitch. Half double. And a treble. Is that going to be tall enough? No, no, that looks bad. So this is mouth fin, made with a series of just like, it just needs 3 little picots attached. And even then it might be too big, but we'll find out. Okay. Mouth fin, chain 3, picot and turn, slip stitch, picot, repeat twice, slip stitch, finish off. Oh, playing around with tagging. Okay, no, it's allowed to curl up from the mouth up to the eye, so that does work. It's just a little, it's a bit big, but it's fine. He'll grow into them. He's just a baby. So now we need the bigger fin at the back. Keep going to make a magic ring instead of chain. It's uncanny what habit can do to you. So we'll chain 3 and then we'll 2 single crochet. We'll picot and turn. And we'll slip stitch and we'll picot. And we'll slip stitch. And we'll picot again, I guess. Slip stitch into the same stitch. This one here goes here on the back of the head. Like he's a frilly little dude. So this mouth fin, head fin is chain 3 and turn, single crochet, picot and turn, slip stitch, picot, 2, slip stitch in same stitch. You have a question? You've been watching all the old videos and streams recklessly in a random order. You're yet to find it in a video, but is there a story behind when Mr. Bones became Mr. Bones? Yeah, so I made a crochet skeleton. My partner, who was not yet Mr. Bones, was playing around and puppeting him and making him talk and stuff, and it kind of just, yeah, it kind of just stuck a little bit. He's not Mr. Bones when we're not on stream, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. We need a little horn for the tip of the nose, which is rough because we don't have many stitches to play with, and that is a pointy little bit. But I have a plan. I just don't know how it's going to work out. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, starting at the base. And then we'll go 2, 3, and I'm not going any smaller than 4 if I can help it. Oh, this is a fiddly little piece because I'm trying to work in the back loops only. 2, 3, and 4, because that gives it that nice little like horn swirl. I'm going to trim off that tail now because I don't want to have to tuck all of that in. And we'll finish that off. Sorry, this whole part of the stream has just been CK making tiny little scrappy pieces that for some reason are turn into other things when they're sewn on. But nevertheless, here we are. So that's 1, 2, 3, and you're gonna let me get that last one. I know you came from that last one, but we could still get it if you wanted. 4, and pull into a pointy point. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe a little long, but I think it'll work. 1 magic ring, 4 bloops, 4 single crochet times 2, finish off. What, have you not heard the phrase yonks ago? Means many moons. Okay, so we have our lumpy bumpy little horn. Go there in the middle of his schnoz. Oh, no, careful. Buddy, you're getting a proboscis whether you want it or not. We're making progress. He's actually looking pretty good. You have not? Oh, it's an Australianism. It's quite a common one. Let's make a tummy patch. You may notice I'm avoiding the limbs since I decided I'm unhappy with that arm because I don't think we really have time to revisit the arm. But we are making very good time as well, so I don't want to like... I'm just like, I'm percolating. I'm letting that percolate in the back of my head. So I'm working the belly up as a flat panel because it quite distinctly has those horizontal lines across it. And when I can line up my rows properly, I feel like I don't have to stitch across black lines across a round circle that has a belly button, which is disturbing on an armored creature. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How far across are you, buddy? Absolutely no shade here, but I think 10 stitches is just right on you. Just going to be a whole lot of back and forth here. You can always remove an option if you want to make a third, but one option is too complex. Ah, I understand what you're getting at there. No, we're doing fine, honestly. So we're coming up at 3:52. We started this one at 2:40, and I did say I would give it 2 hours. So we still have, I'd say let's give this another half an hour. We're actually making really good time with it. And I know what options are left. Hang on. Do I know what options are left? I know what 2 of them are. What's the third one? I'd know if I saw the pictures again. Oh, I do know what the third one is. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe not so much on the third one. Like, all of them would be doable within a 2-hour window frame of the ones that are remaining, I think. It's just like... Sometimes the enthusiasm... Sometimes, like, I'm enthusiastic, but, like, I'm tired. And sometimes it's just like I'm just not enthusiastic about one of the ones that's left. So... It depends. So it's 2, this is 3. You're perfectly sober, just not eloquent. Okay. I low-key kind of want that on a t-shirt. Just like, I am perfectly sober, I am just not eloquent. He's gone from manatee to narwhal? Oh, he's the Jedi of the sea. Oh, I totally should have used that for the Star Wars theme. Yonks is in the UK too? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, honestly, you guys either learned it from us or we learned it from you. There's plenty of cross-pollination there. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is our 4th row of 10. I don't know if this is going to be enough. We might have to keep going. I might be able to narrow it in a little bit at this point though. Let's just try it on for size. Here you go, buddy. Okay, yeah, I can narrow that off now because I'm pretty sure it like scoops. It certainly doesn't continue down the tail. It kind of stops halfway down the legs. So 4 was good, and then we will decrease, 6, decrease, and turn. And back we go. Yeah. I just had the weirdest moment when I glanced down. I'm just like, oh, I'm not streaming. I'm not live. I'm just like, then who have I been talking to for the last 4 hours? Inquiring minds would like to know. What, heaps? Yeah, okay, I can get that. I think that's good. That was a decrease, 4 single crochet and a decrease, so we should be down to 6 stitches across, and we are. And I could round that off the rest of the way, but I just don't think it is rounded off the rest of the way. I think it just is what it is. Oh no, wait, hang on, this needs to be further up so that we can do the shirt edge over the top, which means I've narrowed this in too soon. That's annoying. I am now a little frustrated, but it's only 2 rows. It's like 16 stitches. Worse things have happened to many, many people. Let's frog those 16 stitches. Let's go back. Let's add 2 more rows just to be on the safe side. Oh, night, Corey / Ginge. Are we a figment of my imagination? I don't think I have the processing power. And you guys can be way, way funnier than me as well. I don't want to take credit for that. So like, I don't think you're figments of my imagination. If you're talking about the octopus body thing, alright, can I please, just for a second, claim my gold star from Mr. Bones? Because I saw it, and then I chose not to make a comment so that I didn't get stream banned. I did good. Tell me I did good.
You did good.
Thank you.
You did great.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
You'll hear it in a second if you left your headphones in, but it's gone now. Lost to the sands of time. Yeah.
You did good. You did great. You didn't make a comment. Everything's fine.
Yeah. What's the name list like for this fella? Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. Alright. The name list is incumbent. Because, like, he's fiddly, but honestly, we're actually pretty close to being done with him. He needs a leg and a tail and some back spikes, but, like, the back spikes will be done before you can blink. The leg is a cone. Okay, cool. I went back and I added 2 more rows, because it has to be, like, his pants are pulled all the way up under his armpit so that we can cover it up with the top of his top. The top of his top, yeah. That's good. And see how it's got like those natural lines across it? That's why I did that as a flat piece instead of a round. Current name list is Lawnmower, Mona Lisa, Spike, and Moan. The belly patch really brings him together. Yeah, he's getting there. He's got like he's a lot of little tiny pieces, but we are getting there. Gonna work out these feet in a second. Maybe I should do that shirt piece now. Let's do the shirt piece now. I'm not really sure how I'm doing the shirt piece yet. What I'm thinking is kind of like how I did the bend in the wing on the shoe bill and Firo. If we do a long chain and we put like a decrease in here, that brings in 3. It'll create little pinch points, and then I can just sew that bit in a curve. So that just needs to be straight. So really the type of shape we're trying to make is like this. Ish. Though I suppose if I put increases like in here, we could low-key curl that on its own as well. That's interesting. This is actually a surprisingly complex piece of shaping I am trying to do on the fly here. You can imagine his belly patch with "Kiss the Chef" written across it. Well, there you go. Take a photo. You can do what you like with it. Yeah. I've completely failed to start my project with that. There we go. Call him Nah, yeah? He could also be Yeah, Nah. Okay, so it's like 4. Let's chain 6. And then we'll do 3 for the turning of the corner. 1, 2, 3. So it'll all be like crunched up there like that. Do 1, 2, 3, and 4 for the bend. Maybe 5 or 6. Let's do 6, 5, and 6 for the bend, and then 1, 2, 3 for the other corner, and then 6 to the edge. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. This is kind of like when you're like knitting cables, I guess. Like you have to do like a lot more than what it looks like. So it's this big or at the start, and then we're gonna hopefully make this work. So shirt edge. I will name it something else, but how many chains was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It was 24. Then we need a turning chain as well. There we go. So chain 25 and turn, and we'll do 6 single crochet 3 together, whatever we do in the middle, single crochet 3 together, and 6 single crochet. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 18 of them used, leaving me 6 in the middle, and the plan would be to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, kind of this. Oh, I already did one funny picture and did post it in the Discord. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I don't mean to miss your funny pictures. I'm just trying to stay... Oh, they have pockets. I did miss that one. That is funny. Because the ocean is like, fall over, damn it. And he's like, nah, wall. Okay, hang on. Here we go. I'm focusing. I'm doing my job. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 was possibly excessive, but I wanted to just really make sure I left myself enough room on either side. And we'll do our little decrease, which allows it to bend. So I'm just trying this with regular single crochet first before I play around with increases, because I don't know if it'll need it. And I lost count immediately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's up, honey?
Forgive me for I do not remember. Oh? What's the tractor company we're not allowed to call?
I can't.
It's John Deere, right?
Oh, you're talking about the type of tractors my dad hates. We can't use the kind he likes because it's too close to something else.
Oh. What's the one he likes?
No, seriously.
Can you mouth it?
No, I'm on camera.
I'll message someone.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So I made the shape that I was aiming for, and then when we sew it on, it'll have a curl to it, like that. So we'll just center it. I'm very pleased with this. I hope you all are too. We're just... Okay, so we're not quite covering the edge of that. It's kind of a problem. I can move the whole belly piece down a little. In fact, I will. Let's move the whole belly piece down a little.
Okay, valid.
This isn't magic. This is maths. There we go. Okay, yeah, so 6 on either side was excessive, but just tuck it up under his arm. And potentially could have even made it longer so that it wrapped the whole way around the back as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I might actually suggest that I do that. Might remake that piece right now, just with an extra 9 on it. So, sorry guys, I know that this piece has taken a strangely long amount of time, but when I sew it on, this won't have this ridge at the top, or I'll sew it on up the other way, I guess. But like this won't have the ridge at the top, so it will be like smoothed down, and you'll just be left with like this nice little distinct edge to it. I'm trying really hard to add 25 and 9 together. Why is my brain not doing the 34? Okay, and then that gives us a total of 9 more stitches to do. So we'll do 4 on one side and 5 on the other. So that it's still nice and like even and like, oh no, that means that that actually means that it'll be, no, we still want to start with 6 and we'll do 9 at the end because then I can tuck it away under one of the armpits. It's a way better plan. Seamless breastplate crop top, exactly. But I just need to go back and add 9 more chains. It's funny the places I choose to spend my energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go, cool. So now I'll just do the same stitch sequence again, just with 9 extra stitches at the end. 3, 4, 5, 6, sorry folks, following a pattern now funnily means that I can't talk at the same time. And then to infinity and beyond. You can see his puka shell necklace. I think I lost count there, but I'm just going to make up for it by chucking an extra single crochet in the end. It's not going to matter. Let's finish that off. Detach. Thank you. Okay, so still need to center. That's the shape that we've made, but yeah. Center the loop of that where we want the loop to be. Bring those corners in. Tuck that edge up and away. Keeping in mind that I'm pinning over the top of pins, which is not ideal, but it's getting the job done for today, and that's all we needed to do right now. I often take them completely apart before I sew them anyway. And that needs to wrap the whole way around. Stretch it a little bit, it'll be fine. I might adjust the actual numbers on that one there for the pattern notes that end up on what's his face, Patreon, so that it fits a little bit better. But otherwise, that works. Okay, what are we missing? We need some ears, we need some back spikes, we need a tail, we need some legs. Let's do legs. Let's do legs real quick. These are just stock standard little clodhoppers. Can you have a quick look at Onix? You can in just a second. Trying to limit how much I twist. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll turn that way momentarily. I just want to make a good start on this leg first. Leg. Figuring 6. This looks like a classic situation for, yeah, 3 single crochet increase. Are we making a third one? This is our third one for, sorry, this is our second one currently. We will potentially be making a third one today. We have basically 15 minutes to make a leg and a tail, if we want that to be true. That's why I'm staying just a little bit more focused than is on brand for me. Okay, that's the base of the foot. It's a good size. We like it. Let's see. Do you need 3 toes or 2? Just 2. Excellent. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 single crochet. Treble, single, treble, single. Just build those toenails in, it'll save us some time later. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And he has white toenails. Bunch of color changes. Okay, there we go. So that's the bottom of the foot sorted. Let's grab Onix. So this is where we left Onix. He's missing a big chunk of his tail, so he still needs like 4 or 5 rocks attached to the end, and he still needed his head fin. But honestly, he's looking pretty good right now. That's how Onix turned out. He's got a lot of like flop to him and attitude right now, but that's just because he's pinned. Just pop him back there so you can still like peek at him while he peeks at you. Alrighty, so then we'll do 5 single crochet, 3 together, and a single crochet. Thank you. I'm quite pleased with how he's turning out. 2, 3, 4, 5. We named him Feral Microwave. No, we've been taking no further questions on the subject. Oh, let's trim those off. This ends in. So now we just need chunky thigh on this fellow. So we'll do 5 single crochet, 3 and a single crochet. Cool. You love the completed ab roll? Thank you. The close-up cam is too, like, there's too much stuff for me to turn on the close-up cam today. But it will be back next week. It's just I'm working on the tapestry and a bunch of like the yarn is all over the place. Well, and the papers and the stuff and the hoiven and the glaven. Yeah, Abra turned out super cute. He had really mean eyes right up until about 5 seconds before streamed came on. I unpicked one of his eyes and redid it real quick, and I'm really pleased with it. 3, 4, 5. 6. I still can't quite shake the urge to remake the arm. And I'm going to explore that in just a second. Got to stop and write that row down. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Cool. We'll just do 11 single crochet around. 1, 2, 3. I'm slouching just a little bit, but it's because I'm stretching something. We're okay. 4, 5, 6. Happy time zone to you, Becky. 8, 9, 10. Meant to be 11 though. 11, cool. There's a good little stompy leg for you, sir. I think we need to go around again. I'm sick of counting though, so I'm going to put bobby pin in. You're now imagining Pharaoh microwave with a squeaker? He needs a beeper. I need to get my no button. I have this button that I can push. It just goes, no! Oh, I'm glad you like him, Kim. You're crocheting your brother? I've never been a big fan of dolls, but I'm glad. I mean, that whatever works for you. Oh, and his fiance. Okay, cool. So at least they won't be lonely dolls. Random name suggestion. Rye-bread, unicorn, ride onwards, and Donathan. Okay, Donathan has tickled me. Oh, it's a bit loud. Also, I don't know if it's copyrighted audio. This is the no button. It makes a noise when I push it, but I don't know if it's a copyrighted noise or not.
I was thinking of just hitting it whenever you start saying things that I would ban you for.
No. No, no. No.
Can I?
I don't think it's a good idea. Pharaoh microwave, you can trust him with the button. And your lunch. Two, 3. Come on, don't start doing that nonsense. 3, 4, and 5. So that was a single crochet and then 5 decreases. We're going to stuff it just a little bit. Your house / pet sitting and the tiny chihuahuas demand I sit in the bedroom. Time to move everything. Oh, dogs are so funny how they can be very particular. My childhood pet used to like do rounds and make sure everybody was where they were supposed to be at night, and if we weren't in bed yet, he was just this tiny puffball and he would just glare at you. But not in a disapproving way, just in a very like, we're supposed to be in bed. What are you doing? Don't you understand how good it is to be in bed? You found the octopus body! Yay! go. And there we go. Honestly, it's kind of a blessing that you found a Chihuahua that likes a human being enough to boss them around. It's like Chihuahuas are kind of like, they're very one-person dogs, you know what I mean? Thanks for writing the theme on the page. I tried. I'm learning. I'll forget soon enough, but for now I remembered. Okay, he's actually looking super good and super chunky. Still think the arm might be one stitch too long, but I might just get over it. He needs ears, he needs back spines, and he needs a tail. So let's try and work on this tail real quick. Like, we're running out of... We're sort of fast approaching a time when we need to make a decision as to whether or not we're going to make a third one. I think we're doing okay. If we make a third one, I'd be giving you a choice of one, and I'm wondering if that one would be better spent on a more complicated day. It's kind of that's a weird one. I'm struggling with the thing at the moment. I don't want to start with 4. 4 is awful. Let's start with 5. So we've got another big week ahead of me here. I don't know if there's time to do. But it'd be good to tick off a third one. All right. Oh, I'm gonna just keep ruminating. Six, 7, 8. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 15 around. We're just going to make a cone. I think overall this tail gives me the impression that it's a little bit more prehensile, but I think we're just going to go for... Yeah, I think we're just going to go for cone. So that brings us up to 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, we're reaching that point in the stream where I've just gone quiet. 3, 4, 5. I don't know what numbers even mean anymore. Where's my increase anyway? So that should get me up to 7. And we'll just keep growing the tail. Oh wait, no, that should have been a row of single crochet around. We'll just keep growing the tail. Until it's a big enough tail. It's the long and the short of it. Everybody still with me? We still doing okay? Actually, Mr. Bones, I'll get a final name summary from you, if that's okay, because we should start that poll real soon. He's only a little guy. I'm trying to work out how much tail to give him. It's like, I get that this is not much tail, but like, I think I start increasing every row now. So ink 7, ink 8, ink 9, and that might even do it. Okay, so we haven't really changed. We've got our 4. I'm actually going to start that poll. Let's do that poll. Right, folks, we are naming Rhydon. There we go. We got that one. We got Mona Lisa. We got Spike, and you've got Mountain. There you go. Those are our names. Oh, happy time zone. Happy time zone, Sam. Sorry, we're a little smooth-brained at the moment. I see everybody chanting Donathan, but I kind of go with the name list I'm given. It's okay. I'll take whatever the winner of this poll is, and I'll do another one with Donathan in it as well. Or if it's close, the top 2. You know what I mean. 1, 2. Donathan is really good. Yeah. So yeah, we'll give it a second to like still pick your favorite of the options shown, and then I'll do another one with maybe the top 2 if they're close. If they're not close, just the top one and Donathan, and you guys can pick again. He's thinking just redo the poll itself. Noted. Just trying to get a few more rows of the tail done. I don't know, it looks like 40% like Mona Lisa. I think that's a strong showing. I think that we can pretty easily just like include the top ones. I'm avoiding voting in case we get a new poll. No, vote anyway. You're, like, there'll definitely be a second poll, but like still like clicking a button can be fun. I actually think that's probably the right size for you. That's the tail done. You did miss Onix. Is he still here? Oh, right, he's behind me. I gotta stop twisting. It's not good for me. There's Onix. He's missing several of his rocks at the moment. He's going to have like more little ones for the tail, but I'm very pleased with how Onix turned out, honestly. And we're making Rhydon at the moment. We're currently trying to name him. Alright, let's end this poll. Okay, yeah, so 41% of you said Mona Lisa was your favourite. So we'll just do a new poll with Mona Lisa and Donathan. Donathan! Do nothing? Donathan. Okay, cool. There we go. So we're still just naming Rhydon. Are you just now realizing he's a caterpillar but made of rocks? You do have a type now, but that's okay. You're allowed to have a type. Onyx's name is Feral Microwave. It went through the exact same process as every other name we've ever given. Okay. We attach the tail to the butt. It's got a little bit of a lean. Should have called him Eileen. Okay, cool. So you guys are pretty much voting for Donathan, and that is okay by me. It's fine. I gotta make his ears. I'm still just like really undecided as to what these ears should look like. I feel like double-walled is too fat, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Because like the flat piece was too not. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. We didn't like it. It was bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boo! It was awful. There we are. That's the full range of emotions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You like Rocker Pickle? No, guys, stop coming up with good names after the poll has already started. Hi, Confused Paladin. Yeah, there's a lot of grey going on today. Which is part of the reason why the clues were all pictures instead of being colours. Because, like, y'all would have found a way to make one seem like a more purple grey and another one to seem like more of a brown grey. And then, like, lines in the sand would have been drawn. And it would have become a whole thing. So instead we just went with pictures. And it was nice. And peace reigned until the Fire Nation attacked. I think we have our answer. Our answer is Donathan. So today we made Feral Lawnmower and Donathan, and I'm still undecided as to whether or not we should try and squeeze a third one in. I'm going to make this ear first. When the ear is done, I will close the poll. It's because we're making Rhydon, Nat. So like Donathan. That's the pun you're sensing. Okay, that's cute. I like that a lot. How big are his back spikies, you reckon? Are they little spikes? Are we talking like a picot? Or are they more nubby? Oh, he needs a horn for the top of his head too. My goodness. You do have some bits to you, sir. You're very bitty. BRB making a horn. Another one. Because goodness knows this one is apparently not enough for this fella. I'm trying something here. I don't know if this will be the final form for the horn. Final horn form. So that's pretty close to what it's supposed to be though. It's just he's got so many little pieces. What do we think? Do we like that or nah? Rhydonathan sounds like a marathon, but only Rhydons run. A very slow marathon. My kind of marathon. Yes. Alright, let's close the name vote. We've got our answer. His name is Donathan. Yep, with 62% of the votes, the answer was Donathan. He is looking pretty Rhydon-y. Thank you very much. Seriously, I'm so excited by how good Onix turned out. But like, Rhydon is still also doing a very good job. They are very good together. They are buddies. Onix is a little clingy. He likes to be in all the photos. Okay. Now's crunch time as to making a decision. I don't think we're going to make a third one today, just because as mentioned, I still need to actually finish Marowak from last week. I don't want to like bite off more than I can conceivably chew, but we'll still hang out for a little bit longer while I make some more Rhydon pieces. Is my official decision, and I will do the reveal at the end of stream just because it makes it easier for people watching the replay to find it. If I did it now and then I stream for another hour, it's really hard to find. So let's make a second foot. Let's make some dupe pieces. Hope that's okay with everybody. Because like, yeah, there was a real basic one in the lineup that we probably could have squeezed in, but this just makes more sense when I'm already so far behind. I hate making promises that I can't cash, like I can't keep. Because like I literally got the Pokemon from 2 streams ago with Lickitung. Their patterns went on Patreon last night. That's how far that is how far behind I am at the moment. We got Fearow sewn together. We got Abra. We got Abra sewn together. We got Marowak half sewn together, but the skull is still missing a lot of details. And now we've signed up for 2 rather complex ones. So like, let's keep the simpler the Pokemon still in the poll and pair them up with more complicated ones, even if it means we only get 2 done this week, which is kind of disappointing. It means we're not on pace the way we should be, but we do still only have 28 to go. 28 to go is pretty good. Yeah, Onix eyes look silly goofy, and then you realize that only the pupils blink. And suddenly, oh, you dramatic earthworm. He's literally biting Rhyhorn's horn. Let's just move you over here. Have a snack. I've got some Rhyhorn kibble. He's got a lot of attitude. He's actually very endearing. Yeah, he only blinks his pupils, and his rocks get smoother the older he gets, until they are perfectly round in his old age. Where is the end of the white? Ouch. Ouch, I'm okay. Everything's fine. Nat, you don't really want to know. There's been clips of it posted in the Discord over the last few weeks of Onix blinking just the pupils, and it's really upsetting. We can ignore the text in this case. Oh, Game Freak can't hurt us if we ignore their bad decisions. Oh. That said, Onix is a very good boy. No, I think it doesn't mean he gets fat. I think he gets round. Like individual rocks get smooth as marbles. Three. Oh, the text as in what is textually evident in the game. Fair. There we go. And there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. There should be 7 at this point. So let's just trim that off. Tuck those ends away. And build up the chunky thigh. And this will change Donathan from Eileen back to Donathan. Oh, night Viara, thanks for hanging out. I'm a literature analysis brained right now and I forgot to talk like a normal person. Oh, you're welcome here though. Don't love that onyx erodes over time. Sounds painful. Oh, I don't know. It's kind of just like sloughing extra skin or filing a nail, I think. I think the onyx meat is deep within the meat shell. No, I don't regret my phrasing. I think we're going to go with that. It's self-improvement. It also explains why all the Sableye know rock polish. Actually, you know what? No, that actually leads to more questions. Am I just inventing things now? I'm questioning the things that I thought I knew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. No, but 20 is not the goal. 22 is 21, 22. One second, folks. I'm setting something up for you. Right. There we go. Little point of view. So there is what our fellow currently looks like. We're making his second leg. And here is our other one. Give you my keys. Yum 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 yum. No, he's got a lot of attitude to him. It's like we're playing Pokemon Snap. Now, while I've got you all here, let's have a better look at the ones from yesterday. I can't set this up in its normal place for reasons, but we made, well, not yesterday, last week. So we made little Abra. He's our teleportator. Whee! And we've got, you can see back there on the keyboard, and we've got Chewbacca, whose skull didn't get finished, but I'm happy with the posing of it. Like, we'll have a bone back here. And it's action pose. I did end up sticking with the fleshy tone instead of swapping it to cream like we discussed. And the derp, the ever-loving bird derp, it's basically a burp, is here. He's That's our Firo. He's got his little fluffy jacket on. I ended up giving him chunky little chicken thighs. And he was hen solo. He has a lot of beak. But he's doing his best. He can also just sit back there as well. So yeah, that is who we've done so far today. And that's what I look at all stream. So yeah, that's it. That's the thing. I'll turn that back off. Thought you guys might just like a little look at things. Oh, I want cake for breakfast. Oh yeah, hen solo totally stands. There we go. Right, let's just finish this leg. Hen Solo does have opinions. His proboscis is something pretty special, honestly. That beak, though. It's just, Firo has a very, very thin beak, and there was just no way to replicate it, so we just kind of went with it. Three, 5, 6, cool, there we go, and that's the leg. Han Solo doesn't stand for this, oh wait, he does! I can already tell that Chewbacca is going to have rage issues, but until he gets a face, it's kind of hard to communicate that. So yeah, we are really getting through them now, because like we're just finishing up our 123rd now. I'm gonna mark them off on my spreadsheet in a second, and then we can start talking some stats if you guys like, because I like talking about the statistics, like the percentages of the ones that were finished and not. So let's just clear that. You can't see what I'm currently doing, and I apologize for that. So we've done Rhydon and Onix today. Where are you? Grammar, Gaslight. There's Onix. Tick you off, I'll put the name in later. And Rhydon, we'll tick you off and put the name in later. Okay, so in terms of percentages, we have some percentages. We are now 81.5% of the way through the Gen 1 Pokédex and 18.6% of the way through all the Pokemon, at least the ones in this spreadsheet. I have 1,024 listed on this spreadsheet. I understand that's a little out of date. I will update it when it becomes relevant. Probably when A to Z comes out, I'll probably update it then. Because I can see making maybe a little content in that space. I have the capture card now and I have the Switch, so like I'll potentially make some content in that space. Oh, night to everybody who's going to sleep. I'm just going to keep prattling on about stuff. You're a cute little derp, you are. Look at his little legs. I actually love him. So our number one typing, because it takes into account primary typing and secondary typing, is still poison. It's poison and water. They're both tied. We've got 31 Pokemon of each, with either that as their primary or their subtyping. So poison or water is still the most popular. Yeah, I feel like, I know that there is like so many gens, but and a lot of people are like, wow, it's going to take you a really long time to do this. And it's absolutely going to take us a long time to do this, but we're also pretty close to have made, like we've made 191. We're pretty close to 200 Pokemon, and there is only about 1,000 Pokemon. Regional forms notwithstanding. So there's a lot of Pokemon, particularly in Gen 1, have the poison subtyping. The least common appears to be dark. Now, I have not updated this spreadsheet since I created it a great many years ago. So if any of I understand that sometimes they move subtypes and types around between generations. I don't know how up to date my typings are here, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if I've got old typings or whatever. I'm only up by one. It's 1,025 at the moment. Okay. I don't know if I'll stream the gameplay of Z to A, because I feel like there are so many amazing creators already in that space. Excuse me. Doing a really good job with that sort of thing, and I don't think it's really like I've never really gamed on stream with you guys before. We can maybe give it a little test run with something beforehand if you guys are interested in that. I'm not against it, if that makes sense, but it's not something we've really done here. That I can recall anyway. But yeah, I will likely be like, if there's usually a cool legendary or two. I know that they're using the same starters from a couple of the others, and so like that's kind of a relief to know that they're not going to just like trot out 500 new Pokemon on me when I'm just like really still in, like, don't get me wrong, we're in the foyer, but we're still really only just in the door of this challenge. It's kind of nice to know that I'm not like completely, if they brought out 200 new Pokemon every year, I'd never be done. You know what I mean? Dark and Ice were completely limited for a bit. Like Ice, we've only 3.1% of the Pokemon we've made had Ice typing. I phrase it very carefully because I'm very aware that Pokemon are on this list, like percentage-wise, twice. They're counted once per typing. So like if something's poison water, it counts as a poison Pokemon and as a water Pokemon. Every generation doesn't have less. So Gen 1 has 151, Gen 2 has 100, Gen 3 has 135, Gen 4 has 107, Gen 5 has 156, Gen 6 has 72, then it's like 88, 96, and 118/119 depending on where that extra Pokemon goes. So like it kind of does move around a little bit. I am going to keep trying to do cross-generational challenges. Like the Soul Silver has been really great to start chipping away at Gens 2, 3, and 4. Like we're 25% of the way done with Gen 2, and we haven't even really like started focusing on it seriously, and that's just because of those that Soul Silver challenge. And by the end of that challenge, I'm gonna guess that I have at least 4 more episodes in there, which is 24 more Pokemon, which I can safely assume will be roughly 6 to 8 more Gen 2 Pokemon ticked off. It's getting harder and harder to hit Gen 1 Pokemon that we haven't made, which is why I'm sort of like putting pressure on myself to film that gameplay soon, so that like at least some Gen 1s can still be like in the mix. But those will be mostly Gens 2, 3, and 4, so it'll be like 6 to 8 Pokemon. Unova started with all new Pokemon? Yeah. Boring Color Brigade needs to rise up behind normal and rock types. Yeah, because like we still got quite like when we were looking at the typings last night, like there were so many rock types still in the mix. Like Gen 5's game had all new Pokemon, Black and White. Yeah, yeah, I think I played Black. I know I didn't play the sequel. Sorry, not a true fan here. Didn't play. Oh, Night Autistic Prop Leo. Thanks for hanging out. But I did really enjoy playing Scarlet. It's weird though, because like with the game, the fight, like the battle element completely removed from it, basically. It's a very different experience playing it than it is playing the earlier games. I don't think that's a good or a bad thing. I think it's just an observation. I'll almost definitely play Z and A. I'm not super excited about how expensive they're getting, but I don't think that's a fresh take. And I've also not finished playing, there's like a DLC for Pokemon that's like Teal Disc, I think. I have it, I just literally haven't played it yet. So, yeah. I gotta finish Scarlet so that I can shiny hunt, because I love shiny hunting. But shiny hunting takes a lot of time as well. It's one of those hobbies where you look at it and I'm just like, even though I know I enjoyed that activity, I don't think it's a very good use of the limited time that I have. Poor Graveler, never getting picked. Oh, poor Graveler. How do you know Graveler was even in one of the options? The Z to A, I think, I'm probably saying it wrong. It might be A to Z, it might be Z to A. Yeah, there's a new Pokemon game in the works at the moment. I don't think it's out yet. It better not be. I'm pretty sure I'd know if it was out yet. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, and where am I up to? Okay, we're swelling out to the top of the arm. 1, 2, 3. There are so many games. I understand. I try to just like focus on the one that I'm directly interacting with, and then I Google the rest and we find that out when and if we need to know it. It's like I can't keep the regions straight. I don't know what all of the regions are called. Which again, I guess not a real pokey fan. Just really like creatures. No, I am a fan. I'm a pokey fan. I just don't know the names of the regions. Geography is not my strong suit in real life either. Oh, I didn't know it was going to be a Legends game. What am I thinking of then? I swear that they had a new one coming out in just like... that came after Scarlet Violet. Looking forward to more Chaos Run episodes eventually. Oh, that's happening. Like I said, I've thought I was going to film it this week. Now it's looking more likely I'll film it next week because I just sort of... Guys, we had a week this week. So, like that's still planned, still in the works. For sure. Like I mentioned back when I did the block earlier this year that they probably would be out around June, May, June. It's like we're still on track for that. Okay, there we go. Tuck that little shoulder stuffing in. I don't think we decrease at the end of this. We don't. We just finish off. Okay, there we go. Now he has both of his arms. Okay. Well, we are 4 minutes away from the 5-hour mark, and I think we might just call it there. So I will pin his little arm on, and then we will do our reveals. All he's really missing are back spikes and the other half of his head fins and stuff. So we made it pretty far through this fellow. We could sit here making onyx balls as much as we like, but like there's no real entertainment value in that, you know? Oh, okay. He's doing a little bit of like a... Ooh. No, we'll pin that where it actually goes. Sorry, buddy. We're not here to make fun of you. Might end up remaking that other arm slightly shorter. But in general, very pleased with how our chunky little guy is turning out. Might put his arms up in the air sometimes, singing Rhydon. Don't shout that out in public. Cool. There we go. Where is our two Rocky boys for today? I actually love how cuddly Onix is. Alright, let's have a look at what some of the other options were. Sorry, the sprite makes my document here look really out of focus, and it's just not that out of focus. So, alright, so as I mentioned before, I accidentally had the Pokemon swapped between 1 and 5, and a lot of you called me on it. I had Rhyhorn and Rhydon around the wrong way. So yeah, the one that got swapped hastily at the end of last break was we swapped Rhyhorn back behind the horn and Rhydon behind the Rhodonite. Because like this guy has more of a horn, okay? He does. He has more of a horn. He should be Rhyhorn. So then 2, I don't know if anyone guessed what this one is, but that is a picture of Gravel. Mr. Bones officially gave me permission to start including Graveler in the posts. It's his favorite Pokemon, and so it's his birthday month, and I wanted to, like, you know, make it around his birthday. So there's Graveler. He didn't get picked. He's okay. He's okay. And then we had a little fossil type dude down here, and I wanted to use an Ammonite fossil, but that's so much more of an Omanyte or an Omastar type of thing. Whereas, of course, our boy here is Kabuto! And he was the one I was thinking we could probably make in an hour, but we're not going to. We're going to stick with the 2 very complex and wonderful looking Pokemon that we've somehow just like done a really great job with. Yeah, we've done a really good job with these fellows today. So there they be. I'll get them finished before next week, and I'll get Marowak finished off as well, so that they can be little. We can be buddies. We'll just tuck under Rhydon's arms. Nope. Okay. We tuck under. There we are. We tuck under the head. Hey, buddies. Kabuto with the eyes of doom. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good weekend, and I will see you guys on Thursday or next Sunday if you're more of a stream viewer than the main channel viewer. But anyway, thank you for hanging out, and yeah, happy time zone, everyone.